Remember, Samoa Joe is trading strikes with a mixed martial artist, the former king of Pancrase, Minoru Suzuki, who has a tremendous mixed martial arts career and a tremendous professional wrestling career.
33 years of Suzuki's been beating people up. 33 years. He started when he was 20. And he's become the best in the world at just savagery.
And hard not to when you sit under the learning tree of Karl Gotch.
Gotch is a unique man. I met him a few times.
By all accounts, one of the toughest men of his era, perhaps of any era.
Oh, any era, Excalibur, seriously. He was a special, he's like a big cat, like Luthez, just that big size in a day when that was not common.
And remember, this match contested under Ring of Honor rules. There is a 20 count on the outside. Referee Paul Turner, very well versed in the Ring of Honor rule set, where he officiated before joining the AEW referee corps in Suzuki.
These don't take long sometimes.
And he's looking to take a page out of his mentor, Yoshiaki Fujiwara's playbook here with the Fujiwara armbar. Waka Gatame locked in, but Joe, you can see Joe not flat. But oh, look at Suzuki again, manipulating the small joints.
Look at this.
My God, he's going to go for the other arm now. Look at that, how that one arm is hooked underneath the leg.
Anything exposed, like a thumb, for example, can be exploited.
I'm thinking he could tear a shoulder out here.
There's no doubt about that.
Yeah,
you're exactly right.
We're talking about the manipulation of the hand, but damn, that shoulder doesn't go like that.
And the boot across the bottom rope. Samoa Joe able to force the break, but Suzuki's viciousness on display.
But you notice that Suzuki had a modicum of sportsmanship.
A modicum is about all.
Well, I mean, he had a fairly clean break.
Yeah.
It's kind of unusual.
That's what you call being stretched.
Think about this, since Supercard of Honor, Samoa Joe has been the talk of the pro wrestling world. But Minoru Suzuki doesn't care about talk. He cares about fighting. And he is in a fight tonight.
Man, these headbutts are just absolutely debilitating.
Samoa Joe. Power bomb, center of the ring. 1, 2, nope. Suzuki
Joe
kicks out. Joe uses Suzuki's momentum against him.
Nice counter by Joe.
It's our main event here on AEW Dynamite. Can Minoru Suzuki become the Wind? Can Samoa Joe become the Ring of Honor World Television Champion?
I'm thinking when he's got all that weight on your back, there's really nothing you can do. I mean, he's trying to maneuver to the ropes, but Joe is just too heavy to maneuver.
Big and strong is Samoa Joe. He's hooked the right arm of Suzuki. And this is physical, but talk about physical. You can slash it anywhere you want. Special start time Friday night. Texas Death Match.
Yeah, and then Saturday night on TNT, the AEW Women's World Title on the line. No cakes involved in that one, I bet.
Also have a huge Ring of Honor World Championship match this Saturday night. Samoa Joe, though, looking to capture the Ring of Honor World Television title.
Championship week, man.
Oh, Suzuki, high boot in the corner. Joe, former Ring of Honor World Champion, former Ring of Honor Pure Champion. He's never held the television title. This is his opportunity here tonight, but you know, Minoru Suzuki not gonna go softly.
Wow, nothing soft about that kick.
2. Suzuki knew that pin wouldn't get it done. He's forcing Joe to expend energy.
Exactly. Don't be surprised. He knew he wasn't going to pin that time. So you can say, well, why did he do it? Well, to show Joe that what he can do and what he's going to do. Beat him.
We've seen the sadistic submission wrestling of Minoru Suzuki. He finished 76% of his mixed martial arts fights, 22 victories via submission. But now, he may be looking to invoke Karl Gotch with that Gotch-style pile driver. No, Suzuki instead breaks off. Ask one more time.
Yeah, man. I tell you, he is the Ring of Honor World Television Champion.
Here we go again.
His first title in the U.S. This is first title defense. Joe, like you mentioned, has never held that World Television Championship in Ring of Honor.
And Tony, remember our main event. We will stick with this title match for as long as it takes, even if we go past the top of the hour.
These hands are heavy.
Whoa, Suzuki. Now look at this is usually the precursor for this. He puts his opponent to sleep, then he sets him up for the God-style power driver. Look at the Joe, what a counter!
What?
A lot of strength, a lot of power, big difference. That weight advantage that Joe has.
We talked about Samoa Joe's championship accolades. In New Japan Pro Wrestling, Minoru Suzuki, a former Intercontinental Champion, a former two-time never openweight champion, as well as a two-time Triple Crown champion in All Japan Pro Wrestling. Then we see Joe's former protege, Jay Lethal, and Sanjay Dutt.
Yeah, listen, we saw what happened. Listen, also longest reigning Ring of Honor World Champion as well, trying for his first World Television Championship.
Oh, Suzuki drop kick, well placed.
Rarely see Suzuki go off his feet willingly or at his own hand.
Oh, Suzuki trying to put Joe to sleep to set him up for that God-style pile driver here. He's looking for it. Can he get Joe up?
Boy, can he hook the hand? Boy, he's got the hands hooked, which is a feat in itself around Joe's big frame.
I mean, Minoru Suzuki has defeated former sumo wrestlers. He is no stranger to hoisting larger men up.
Here he goes
but
again.
Joe using his size as an advantage.
Yeah, use that bulk.
Joe now trying to gain an advantage big time. Looking for something big that hurts. He just hit a shot to the face, or to the head. That hurts.
Reach over that Gamangiri. How about that, man?
And Joe was looking for that muscle buster. But Minoru Suzuki trying for the armbar in the ropes. Samoa Joe breaks free.
The muscle buster is what takes Joe to the pay window more often than not.
Now we saw him defeat Max Caster last week. He's hoist Suzuki up. Kaneko Mount Buster. Joe covers. 2, 3.
Yes! He won it! He won it!
Finally, Joe's journey to win this elusive title is over.
Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe!
Hell of a match, ladies and gentlemen. One hell of a match.
Hell of a moment.
Here in New Orleans.
Congratulations, Joe! Wow, Samoa Joe, the brand new ROH Television Champion.
Oh, please.
And just like we promised last week, Joe, we have got a special present that we know you're going to appreciate. So let's show you.
Hold on, you ready? You ready? Drum roll, please.
Jay Lethal, the longest reigning Ring of Honor TV. Oh, what is this?
What else is going to happen here tonight?
The lights are out, and Samoa Joe, his victory celebration cut short.
Everything's going to cut short right now, it looks like.
Oh, good God. Look.
Oh, is that giant?
I know exactly where that's Satnam Singh.
The basketball player?
Yeah, the first ever native of India drafted into the NBA. He's been working out at the AEW.
One of the biggest son of a bitches I've ever seen.
And Samoa Joe, after this intense slugfest with Minoru Suzuki.
He's flipping Joe around like he would shoot a basketball, shoot free throws or something.
Singh is from Punjab, India. He's been working out under the guidance of Sanjay Dutt at the AEW training facility in Atlanta. I've gone there. I've seen this big guy.
And look at Jay Lethal, his former mentor. Samoa Joe now softened up, first by Minoru Suzuki, now by Satnam Singh.
Look at the size of Singh, my God.
Look at Joe fighting back, trying with all his might.
He can't fight off these men.
Monster.
He is
towers over Joe.
Sanjay Dutt.
Sanjay Dutt and Jay Lethal. As Satnam Singh is trying to crush the cranium of Samoa Joe.
He can do it. Look at the size of those hands.
Some kind of modified claw. And so Joe fading and fading Where are the referees? Where are the doctors?
The longest reigning ROH World Television Champion. This is what he's become.
And now Jay Lethal, the lethal injection on Samoa Joe.
Everybody's happy.
And
you get a 2 or 3 on one advantage, and you guys celebrate like you won the World Series.
A despicable scene here tonight. And
Every stomp that he doles out, every punch that he throws, you're feeling it. Every chop.
Our main event continues here on Rampage. Samoa Joe looking to defend the Ring of Honor World Television Championship against Trent Beretta, and we are joined by Ian Riccaboni. Ian, Samoa Joe completed the Triple Crown, the career Triple Crown of the Ring of Honor Championships when he defeated Minoru Suzuki a couple weeks ago.
Certainly did. Join Rarefied Air, which includes former protege Jay Lethal. It looked like he was on path to victory. Beretta may find an opening here, Chris.
Well, we said, what is he going to do? He did take Samoa Joe off his feet, and now Trent is up, and he's going even higher up. He needs to try and wipe him out on that floor, guys.
Got to be careful. Trent got to be careful here.
Trent diving, cross-body crashing down on Samoa Joe.
But Joe's up almost quicker than Trent is.
Yeah, but Trent, it looked like, I believe he's grabbing that knee, the left knee there. For a moment he did.
And he's had trouble with that knee before. We're going to take a quick look at the replay here. Excalibur, the
Majestic.
height. Wow.
Beautifully laid out. Would look great in a Japanese magazine for sure. Gong magazine would love that crossbody from the top.
Or an American magazine.
Trent Beretta
Or a Canadian one.
lays it in, a chop to the chest of Samoa Joe. And just a reminder, you can join us next month for AEW's return to New York. And Wednesday, May 11th at the UBS Arena on Long Island, we will kick off the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, and then we'll return to Houston, Texas 1 week later.
Got him off his feet.
Trent Beretta dropping Samoa Joe will be at the Fertitta Center in Houston, Texas on May 18th. Tickets for both events on sale right now, AEWTIX.com.
That back throw by Beretta really drove Joe's head and neck area into the mat hard, man.
Taz, you gotta like what you're seeing right now. The stick and move
Yeah.
game plan's working.
Oh, nice.
Well, that tornado DDT might have hit it smart. Here we go.
Far
Trent's
leg
got momentum.
hook. Joe, though, able to kick out. Trent Beretta knows that he is entering some very deep water with the Ring of Honor World Television Champion.
Joe's looking hurt, though. You can see the look on his face. Heavy breathing.
Yeah, I mean, we could see a new champion, a new Ring of Honor World TV champ here if Joe can't keep up.
Trent was looking for strong zero, but Samoa Joe, the powerbomb, the high stack, no.
I'm out of sport. Oh, here we go. STF.
Steps over, got it.
Samoa Joe, you see his wrist over the eyes of Trent Beretta. Beretta can't see the ropes. He's just trying to crawl on instinct.
Look at this. He's grinding those knuckles into Trent's nose and his eye socket.
And the surgically repaired neck of Trent Beretta once again being punished by Samoa Joe here, Ian.
And Beretta is doing what he said he was going to do. He's going to try and wear down Joe by making Joe move. Beretta able to get to the ropes here. Beretta's in trouble, though. Let's make no bones about it. That strategy only works until your gas tank runs out. And now it's a matter of endurance.
Well, you're right, Ian. And what happened was, I mean, you saw over 300 pounds of Samoa Joe laying across the back and neck of Beretta. That takes a lot out of you.
Joe just mocking him now. He knows he's in the power position.
Correct.
Standing
Chris.
tall over Beretta.
He's feeling confident and cocky. The champion is.
Oh! He's not dead yet.
Beretta!
He might be now.
What a shot.
Just got leveled by Samoa Joe.
Joe may be looking to end it here. No, instead goes to the corner.
He likes to use that muscle buster.
That's what he's going for.
He's won many a match with this.
Oh, yeah.
And this could be the beginning of the end for Trent Beretta.
Oh, Trent's out. The big sunset flip.
Trent, 2, no!
Almost crowned a new Ring of Honor TV champion there.
Beretta with the knee, back Samoa Joe up to the corner.
The door is open. Can he kick it in? No.
Oh, what a Uranagi.
Tosses him down.
Beautiful. Going rear choke, rear choke.
Samoa Joe locks in the rear choke, and Trent Beretta. Trent Beretta goes out.
He's out. He's out.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe!
Samoa Joe retains the Ring of Honor World Television Championship in his first defense, Ian. I think there's big things in store for Samoa Joe as World Television Champion.
The 30th champion and a title that includes lineage like Adam Cole, like Jay Lethal. And Joe proudly waving the Ring of Honor flag here on Rampage. What a great effort from Beretta, though, Taz.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with you, Ian. An awesome effort. And there's the respect.
Great respect, the code of honor observed.
Why don't we go eat cookies together? Making me sick around here.
Well, right now, our colleague Tony Schiavone is going to try to get a word with the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Samoa Joe is still the Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Take a breath, big guy. You earned it, buddy. What a match. Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Tony. And I'm glad to be out here celebrating in Philly.
Whoa, whoa, no!
Well, once again,
It's Lethal!
Jay Lethal and Sanjay Dutt.
Oh, no, and the big man is here.
And Satnam Singh looking upstage.
The size of this guy wearing his blazer. You can build a tent out of that blazer. Go camping in it for Labor Day weekend.
Satnam's ready to fight, it looks like. He's a massive dude.
We saw at Battle of the Belts, Satnam Singh wiped out, I think it was 5 individuals single-handedly, and now Orange Cassidy holding back Trent Beretta and Chuck Taylor.
Hold on here, OC. That's not too smart.
Oh, no! Jay Lethal just wiped out.
Oh, Lethal's going in the ring!
Jeez.
18 years of history exploding right now inside the center of the squared circle.
Coming running out here, the referees.
Headbutts by Samoa Joe.
It is boiling over here tonight. And look at this, the referees.
And Jay Lethal was brought into Ring of Honor in 2004 by Samoa Joe.
Look at this, the AEW staff, the referees trying to separate Jay Lethal.
A lot of history here, guys. Lots of bad history.
Feeling the sting of betrayal by Jay Lethal.
And he goes after him again.
And there we go again.
Jay Lethal is broken free. We have to restore order. Please join us for Dynamite next Wednesday night on TBS. We are desperately out of time.
Santana, I'm taking you out.
Jay Lethal was a guy that was just having fun in professional wrestling.
He found a big brother, a man that could help him satisfy the ambition that he had to one day become the Ring of Honor World Champion himself.
And Samoa Joe, the person who helped me get there, took it all away.
I want those memories to replay in your mind. I want every word that came out of your mouth to be ringing in your ears as I slam my fist into your skull.
I'm gonna give you the greatest gift that any teacher could ever ask for. I'm taking every ounce of disrespect that you've thrown my way. I'm taking every ounce of pain that you have thrown my way. I'm taking every ounce of hatred that I have developed for you, and you are getting all of it. Every last drop.
You are not a chosen one. You are not the one for the job. You are not the successor. You are not the next in line. The only thing you're gonna be is another victim with a number that is written down in what I have done on this earth.
When I take your Ring of Honor Television Championship, I will make sure you never forget. You will never forget.
I want to say that what's going on through Joe's mind is trying to find a mistake, trying to dictate the pace and find a mistake that Lethal make, but Lethal does not make mistakes very often. He needs an opening, because until he has that opening, he's not going to be in control. There it was. That space was the opening. He gave Samoa Joe too much space while he was on his feet.
Oh, and Joe now off the ropes. It's Joe. And Lowell, Massachusetts in particular has been very, very good to Samoa Joe. Winning NXT Gold here, Impact Gold here. We're gonna take a look at the replay, and it's because of moves like this. The timing of bringing it out at this point in the match through the ropes, knowing that Lethal was compromised enough to land that.
And a lot of times when you see Samoa Joe take that knee, he's assessing the damage. He wants to see what type of damage was inflicted before he makes his next move.
And like we talked about earlier with William Regal, that was a heat check cover. That was to see where Lethal was. where Lethal is, what kind of damage, like you said, Caprice, where he is at this match.
He's assessing his damage, picking his play. He's like a lion in there.
Shots to the jaw. It's Lethal now. Volleying. Getting momentum, caught by Joe. Joe.
Nice.
Rolling through. 2.
Now, what Samoa Joe did there, these guys hate each other, but Samoa Joe, wow, is showing that he wants to win the match.
Cover. 2.
And if Lethal has came in to try to hurt Samoa Joe, to try to put him away, wants to see him walking, wants to walk off with Samoa Joe laying on his face,
as we
that
take a look,
game plan can win.
Take a look at the replay here. You bring up a great point.
Yeah.
Lethal is fighting from a place of emotion.
That hate.
Joe is fighting from a place as a fighter.
Right. He's trying to win.
Which leaves Lethal on his heels.
Right.
That leaves him vulnerable. And Joe has Lethal.
It's like a competitor coming in, throwing all the knockout blows first. You got to throw some jabs in there.
Lethal trying to find his way out. He does by going to the arm and the shoulder of Samoa Joe. That bullseye, that big target on that massive shoulder of Joe.
He's not even discussed.
Wow! 2 cradle could be no.
I tell you what, he had those hands laced. It was so hard for Lethal to kick out of there. He was trying to kick out before the 2 count and couldn't get it. He had to break that grasp that Samoa Joe had.
Absolutely perfect pin.
Yeah.
By Samoa Joe. That speaks to the level Lethal is at to be able to find his way out.
I was getting ready to say, you can't forget this is the franchise. This guy has a heart of gold. He will fight. You have to knock this guy out to beat him.
Oh, these open hands very quickly.
Lethal's in a bad conversation with those slaps.
Oh, lethal combination. Bracing the knee on the way down. Hooks the inside leg. 2. And Lethal is trying to recover here.
Yeah, those slaps. That was a bad conversation. He wasn't winning any of that. He's like, what'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say?
Lethal back to his feet first here. Grabbing the ankle of Joe. And has him in position.
That figure 4.
Yeah,
ooh, he kicked him right in the face. He waited for him to turn around and kicked him in the face. That's when you know your opponent.
Shots to the knee.
Lethal's going to try it again.
Yeah, Lethal has had more than one mentor, and one of them taught him one of the most dangerous moves in professional wrestling, the figure 4. Stepping over, trying to trap and grapevine the legs. He cannot. Joe has an answer for it again.
Joe to his feet.
Back elbow there. Perching him up on the top turnbuckle.
And there's one thing for somebody to get to their feet, but when they get to their feet assisted in a corner, they're trying to stand up.
Oh, no.
He's trying to muscle bust him.
Sure is. And that has awoken the beast, but Lethal stays on him with a drop kick.
Yeah, but Joe is in a lot of trouble up there. Assisted feet means that you're in trouble. You're just trying to show that you're not, and it's not working. What?
No. There's no way. Joe looking for the muscle buster up top instead. Oh! Leg lariat! Hooks the leg. 1, 2. Leg lariat off the top, planting Lethal.
There's a leg lariat or a shining wizard in there as well.
Yeah.
You can see Jay Lethal grabbing his temple.
And this has been an absolute battle, an absolute war between 2 of the all-time greats in Ring of Honor.
You know, these guys hate each other, but you know what? There has to be some type of respect in there, too, saying, you know what?
And what a beautiful shot from the Paul Tsongas Center here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We want to thank you for making history with us tonight. Trending worldwide, #1. And with action like this, who would have expected anything less as Joe now chopped to the chest. And it's Joe trying to perch Lethal back up.
Samoa Joe relentless, and when he has a game plan, he's going to try to muscle bust him.
Looking for the muscle buster here.
He's gonna try to end it. Dead center in the ring.
Oh, countered by Lethal. Wait a minute, handspring, Lethal injection.
That's it, dead center, nowhere to go. 3 count, 1, 2, oh! You can count on a mound-form hand the amount of people that have kicked out of a lethal injection. You can see on the face of Jay Lethal, he can't believe it himself.
As we take a look at the replay now, the muscle buster countered. Lethal finds an opening, handspring, counter, Lethal injection. Looked like a 3-time champion would be made, history would be made, but it's Joe able to kick out.
That's gotta speak volumes about Samoa Joe. He didn't just come here to do his title defense and leave. He came here to stay as champion.
And Lethal with a drop kick. And Lethal now looking for a way. Lethal looking to make history to become the first 3-time television champion. Joe! Judo throw!
It's a second burst of energy. He's gonna try that muscle buster one more time. And if he hits it, this could be it.
Joe! And that's Sanjay, that's the same pipe he had at Battle of the Belts. Oh no, the title!
All they needed was a distraction, and the distraction worked. Stefan didn't see a thing. He didn't see anything. Whoa!
Joe finds a way. Joe finds a way to kick out. The crowd exploding in Lowell. Lethal looking for another one. Another Lethal in. Oh, jawbreaker. Out of the clutch. Dragon suplex. Instead rolls him up. 1, 2. He's got him.
Dead center.
He's got him. Carotid artery.
He's down.
Winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe!
Against all odds, Samoa Joe retains the World Television Championship. He beat somebody 1 in a billion. He was able to evade Sanjay Dutt, and he was able to beat the franchise of Ring of Honor.
History-making win. Samoa Joe, victory here. What a
Zealous Joe looking to make him pay with a sleeper.
And that's a locked-in sleeper if he can get those hands clasped once again. That's the secret to both of these men. Clasp those hands, you got them locked in.
And the positioning of Woods, dropping the hips.
Woods transition under.
2.
Great kick out there by Samoa Joe.
And it's going to be that amateur background of Woods able to lower his hips beneath Joe. If he can sink those hips low, he can put Joe where he needs to put him in the mat and really take away the ropes if he's able to get those submissions in again.
He's got to try and lock it in soon, because I'll tell you what, Joe's getting fired up now.
You're damn right.
Now Woods, tried the leapfrog Manhattan drop. Joe hits the ropes again. The high boot takes Woods off his feet.
Great flexibility for the 300-pounder.
Wow.
Senton by Joe.
2 count there.
I might have stayed down on that one. That's 310 pounds coming right down on your breadbasket.
But Ian, you can see Joe is hurting with all the damage done to the arm.
He certainly is, and there are years of wear and tear on Samoa Joe, one of the best in the game, the longest reigning Ring of Honor World Champion of all time, making hay in the television title realm, but years and years of abuse on that shoulder and elbow. Woods' targeting is locked in.
Reversal.
Yeah, don't count Joe out.
Oh, nice. What a power slam.
Power slam, tight cover, but Woods able to kick out.
I think that shows the respect Joe has for Woods as an opponent. You saw the grip, locking it in tight.
We talked earlier in the show about connecting with the audience. Joe has that connection with the fans.
Sure does.
They love chanting Joe, and they love getting behind him, which they have in this entire match.
And then the lovely Joe's gonna kill you, chant.
What a chance, like a soccer hooligans.
Joe so dangerous, perching Woods up top here. Maybe looking for the muscle buster.
Wait a second, Tony Nese on the opposite side.
Come on!
Oh.
Smart Mark Sterling.
Smart Mark Sterling, dopey Paul Turner.
And Woods.
Oh, Woods with a roll up here.
1, 2.
Yeah, you're not going to get Samoa Joe with a schoolboy.
Now that might get it.
That might work.
May have turned the lights out. And look at how strong Josh Woods is.
That's powerful. Look at his quads just straining.
Woods.
Oh, wow.
Connects with the knee.
Bowling shoe ugly, but effective as hell.
Exactly.
2. Oh, we almost had a new champion, gentlemen.
I think Woods was just as surprised as we were that he hit that move.
2 consecutive knees by Josh Woods, the patella colliding with the face of Samoa Joe.
And Smart Mark is coaching his fanny off.
You see Woods maybe looking for it again. Could be a mistake as the lights are back on for Samoa Joe.
Once again, Woods is putting up quite the fight here against this monster.
You already say that, Chris.
Oh, the STO by Samoa Joe.
And Tony Nese. Oh!
How's your father, Tony?
And a forearm right in the face.
Wow.
Now can Joe put this man away, who has given Joe one hell of a fight here tonight?
And he's got Woods perched up top.
He's going for the muscle buster.
Could be it. Muscle buster.
Samoa Joe, the muscle buster. The foreleg hooked. And the win.
He is a monster, Samoa Joe, and he's still the ROH World Television Champion.
Well, he's feeling it, though. Josh Woods definitely put up a great fight tonight on Rampage.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
The bigger the stage, the more Joe you want to see.
Well, you want to talk about a big stage coming up this Wednesday night, AEW Grand.
Oh,
wait.
Oh, wow. Nese comes in with a cheap shot from behind.
And Nese, he's got an axe to grind. And Woods is in on it, too. I'm disappointed in this young man. That was a heck of an effort. No reason for these extracurricular activities.
Well, they're sore losers. They're trying to retaliate. All in the motivation of that goof right there holding the title.
No, it can't be. It's Wardlow.
Wow!
Just over a week ago, defeated Tony Nese. And look at Samoa Joe.
Joe's got his leg. He ain't getting out of that. He's got him in a bear trap.
And he's licking his chops.
Nese and Woods abandoned Smart Mark Sterling.
Oh, this is great. I've been waiting to see this.
I think we all have, Chris.
Tony Nese saving his advocate, Mark Sterling. Wardlow was just about to conduct a powerbomb symphony.
You don't want Wardlow on your trail. He'll get you in the end, I'll tell you that.
Oh, but look at these two behemoths.
I'm in.
2 champions standing tall.
I like this.
Wow.
Someday.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Shapes of things to come or newborn allies. Either way, it's interesting.
Wow.
Love it.
I've just been informed by Tony Khan that next Friday night, Rampage Grand Slam, it will be Wardlow and Samoa Joe taking on Tony Nese and Josh Woods. But next Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite Grand Slam, the biggest match in Dynamite history. Jon Moxley, Bryan Danielson, the winner, leaves New York as AEW.
That enables Brian Cage to get back up to his feet.
Oh!
God, that is amazing.
Tremendous leaping ability by Brian Cage. Does not move like a 272-pound man. And now raining down right hands on the back of Samoa Joe's head.
Look how close he was to get that drop kick up. You talked about leaping ability. He was just face to face with him, was able to jump in the air from a standing position and thrust out the legs.
And catch Joe on the nose. Samoa Joe, 6 feet 2 inches tall. And Brian Cage making it look easy. Now driving the shoulders into the midsection and then the chop to the chest of the Ring of Honor World Television Champion.
Yeah, this is where Cage is good. This is where Cage knows he's got some control. He's got his opponent at a disadvantage, trying to wear Joe out on that rope, choking him on that rope.
And now kicks to the midsection. Now, Taz, I'm not sure Brian Cage wants to go kick for kick with Samoa Joe.
No, I agree with you. That's not a good move by Cage because Joe can kick like the Dickens, as they say, right? So and he's got those powerful legs too, Joe does.
And now Brian Cage comes in with the clothesline, takes the champ off his feet.
2 big hosses right there. Cage flexing a single bicep pose. It's a famous thing in the bodybuilding world right there, Shivani.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that, but I know what a bicep pose is.
Now, boot to the midsection by Cage, stopping Joe in his tracks, and Joe sent into the corner. Big elbow strike, and now the kick by Cage, and a German suplex. Joe landed hard on the shoulder, and our main event continues in picture-in-picture. Can Brian Cage dethrone Samoa Joe? Well, Brian Cage landing that absolutely massive German suplex on Samoa Joe. Backs to the ropes, the short leg drop.
Yeah, I did not think that Brian was going to get him over with that German, but he did.
Yeah. And now Cage covers. Joe able to kick out at one.
Boy, man, I tell you, the Prince he's noisy if nothing else.
He is, he's loud.
Loud,
he's in charge of the embassy earlier. I said the kingdom. I'm probably going to get buried on Twitter for that. I made a mistake.
Well, they're going to do that anyway.
You know how you don't get buried on Twitter?
What do I do?
You don't read it.
I'm down with that. And Brian Cage right now, he's down with putting some punishment down on Joe.
And you see Joe with the right hand free, alleviating the pressure, at least some of the pressure, by Brian Cage. And we have had an absolutely massive edition of Dynamite here tonight. What a way to cap it off with this main event. Want to send congratulations out to my friend Bill Barnwell, who rightly predicted that this episode of Dynamite would feature Jeff Jarrett, Rick Ross, and Katsuyori Shibata, a huge three-team parlay for Bill in Vegas.
Wow, how about Bill? Did he make some money off that?
He sure did.
Oh.
Damn. Alrighty then.
The football prognosticator.
Okay, okay, very good for him.
The reversal into the corner. Brian Cage, eats the boot of Samoa Joe, but fires back with a lariat. Cage able to absorb that contact.
Yeah, he didn't want Joe to get any momentum, so he shut him down pretty quick.
The knee drop on the face of the champion. Lateral press, one. Joe kicking out at one again.
He had a smile on his face, but I like the fact that he's trying to continue to cover him and trying to get the win.
He's forcing Joe to exert more energy to kick out. That's what's happening, and it's smart. It's probably something I taught him, if I remember correctly.
Oh, I'm sure you did. You teach him that haircut?
It does look a little Tazzy.
Yeah, kind of Tazzy. Yeah, I got
Back in the day, I had the thing going on.
I know you did.
I had more of a mo, not a mohawk. It was half a mohawk. Just a mo.
He had a mo.
This is a mo.
Cage, he hit the pressure.
Damn.
All right, now wearing down Joe. He's got that rear chin lock in tight. Those gigantic biceps and forearms of Brian Cage. Wearing down Joe. It's rare to see this, Excalibur.
And that just speaks to the strength of Brian Cage, that upper body strength. He's able to take Samoa Joe almost completely out of this with such a rudimentary hold.
Yeah, no, you're right. But again, those thick upper body, the shoulders and biceps, triceps, Shivani of, Cage, you can do that.
Yeah, you can do a lot of things when you're a man of that size. Look at that. Just an elbow, just put him right down to the mat. And he staggered him.
Joe's rocked.
Cage will take flight too. He doesn't, the size, he can do it.
He might do that.
Our main event for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, Brian Cage, 272 pounds, taking flight and crashing down on Samoa Joe on the outside.
Insane athleticism by a guy that is built like a beast. Let's take a look at this. Right over the top rope, damn near landing on his feet and on Samoa Joe, obviously.
We have two strong brutes, one who can take flight, one who would just not stay.
Big double bicep pose.
A big double bicep, but potentially a big mistake. There is a lot of animosity in this match. It's not just a title match.
I mean, I know here in the home of Ring of Honor in Baltimore, this would be huge for Brian Cage if he could capture this victory here over Samoa Joe. But here comes Joe with these stinging shots.
Yeah, the pose, cost him, but that spin kick, man, it caught him. God.
Oh, man. Heavy chop. Joe just...
Manhattan drop. And now Samoa Joe hits the ropes. Big Dickensian kick by Joe. And now sits out with the senton. Near leg hooked. And no, Brian Cage able to kick out.
I know we don't have weight divisions in AEW, but this is a heavyweight match.
These are super heavyweights, my man. That's what's going on right about now. Prince Nana slightly concerned for sure for his man, the Machine, Brian Cage.
Samoa Joe sent Cage in the corner, the power slam, the cover, almost a win.
Wow. That was close. Yeah, Joe's a little bit upset they couldn't get the win there.
Man, it's just a great match. It's been a great night like we talked about. I'm excited for Friday night as well, and it's going to be a great Rampage.
Talk about heavyweights, though. You talk about super heavyweights and heavyweights. How about one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, Iron Mike Tyson, joining you guys on Rampage, doing commentary throughout the whole show this Friday live from Atlantic City.
Absolutely. Me, Excalibur, and JR, and Mike Tyson.
That's going to be awesome.
Mike throws a right, I'll duck. He'll let JR
And Cage headed up to the top. Brian Cage turning in midair, dropping the elbow. He's going to do it. He's going to
Got him.
No.
Man, that was so close. Joe almost did not kick out there.
Samoa Joe in serious trouble. Taz, as we saw in picture-in-picture, Cage did a great job of grinding Joe down, of taking this match nearly to a halt.
Yeah, he did. He wore Joe down for sure. I think that's the best way you put it right there, Excalibur. Now, can he get him up? Joe sat down on him.
That's going to be hard to get him up. I know he's strong, but these guys have pushed each other to the limit.
Well, that's the way to do it with a pump handle, because it's a tighter throw.
Oh, God, he got him up.
Damn, right on his face.
Brian Cage, 2, and Samoa Joe at the last possible moment.
You are not going to see many athletes anywhere in the world watch this pump handle and just inverts him right over and sits out, man. You're not going to see anybody do that to Joe.
Especially this late in the match, Taz, when you've gone so far and you've pushed each other, right?
And Brian Cage went for the discus lariat, Joe.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no, Cage reverses.
So strong, Cage.
This is a big-time, big guy matchup.
Discus lariat on target. Cage covers. No.
I'm telling you from experience, those multiple kickouts when you're on bottom, as Joe is, that takes a lot out of you. That's why Joe can't follow up. It's exhausting.
And Taz, I think maybe the saving grace for Samoa Joe right there, Cage did not neutralize the legs.
No, he didn't. And that might have been it if he did.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, Joe, it's hard for him to follow up right now, but Cage looks to be in fine fickle, about ready to finish off Joe.
Whoa, Joe escapes once again.
Maybe not.
Cage tries a Joe reverse.
Still got him.
Joe changed arms, and now he's got Cage locked in.
You're not getting out of that, Brian. I don't think he's getting those grapevines are in.
No, he tapped.
He had to.
Winner of this match and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
He was ready.
He eats a lot.
He eats a lot. I've been having breakfast with a lot of guys, it seems like.
Look at the power here.
Delayed vertical suplex. There are few men that walk this planet that can do that to Wardlow.
These are some big boys out here, folks. All three of them.
The veteran Samoa Joe just put on his back by that heavy back elbow of Willie Hobbs, the powerhouse.
Well, and Taz, Powerhouse Hobbs, that tremendous football experience. He knows how to use his explosion so effectively.
Absolutely, but Samoa Joe also with a very impressive football background. But in this case here, I get what you're saying. Now look at Wardlow. He's in trouble.
Hobbs, just hammering the chest.
Watch this. Falling through. Man, that's I love that.
That's just straight physicality.
Better them than me.
Here comes Joe.
Joe firing in those chops to the chest of Hobbs, but Hobbs, look at that, taking Samoa Joe over the top.
Samoa Joe tried to block it, but Willie Hobbs would not hear of it.
Well, what he did was Hobbs went for an exploder. Joe blocked it. He shifted it kind of to a T-bone suplex. Well done by Hobbs.
Powerhouse Hobbs. Now look at this grinding that wrist and the tape across the eyes as well.
That tape could be a factor, quite frankly.
Well, believe it or not, you're right about that. That's true. It really grinds your eye, and that was a version of a crossface. Most people think crossface is a blow. Not always. You grind across the face.
Hard body shots by Willie Hobbs.
Samoa Joe, he'd covered up his face, so Hobbs went to the body, and he made Samoa Joe pay for that. But now, Powerhouse Hobbs sending Wardlow into the corner. Wardlow.
Oh, look at that.
Just walks up the
Are you
ropes.
kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wardlow flying.
277 pounds, man. That was impressive.
And now Wardlow He is shifted into another
What a
gear, the headbutt.
I love those headbutts.
And Wardlow rears back, the lariat drops Hobbs.
Boy, he's just a phenomenal athlete, strength and power, difference maker at every athletic front.
And now Wardlow with a sense of urgency as he heads to the top. Gains his footing. Oh, what a crushing senton. But a crushing senton there as well.
Yeah, elbow caught the back of the head of Wardlow, but Wardlow almost lost his footing on the ropes, readjusted to your point, Excalibur. Great balance and still hit it.
Well, the left elbow seems to be problematic now for Powerhouse Hobbs. Now he left alone with Samoa Joe. He's not going to go easy on him.
No, you're right about that, man. And Samoa Joe, 21 title reigns over 8 different promotions with 2 world championship reigns. That's nothing to sneeze at. And nothing against sneezing.
That vicious enziguri from Samoa Joe. And now Joe with the boot on the face of Powerhouse Hobbs.
Look at this violence, aggression.
Those boot scrapes and the run through. Samoa Joe picking that technique up from Shinjiro Otani in 0-1 Pro Wrestling very early in Joe's career, now using it on Powerhouse Hobbs. And
inverted atomic drop.
Joe hits the ropes, the high boot, takes Wardlow down. Joe sits out with the senton.
That's a 300-pound sit out.
Cover, and Wardlow able to kick out. You see Powerhouse Hobbs moving very slowly.
Yeah, because Joe blasted him earlier.
Hobbs, though, is still fighting. That's the key thing for him.
Sure thing.
Stay in the game. You don't turn your jersey in. You can't win if you don't have a jersey.
I mentioned Otani. I want to send our best wishes and a recovery for Shinjiro Otani, suffering an injury in Japan, a mentor early on in Joe's career, but right now his focus is on Powerhouse Hobbs.
That front guillotine, that front headlock.
And Hobbs is just trapped. Samoa Joe using all of his upper body strength right there.
Front headlock is a fundamental move, or guillotine if you get your legs in, but man, it could choke you out in a heartbeat. Joe's got a great grip, got a judo background. He knows how to use his hands.
Wardlow.
Whoa!
And I think Powerhouse Hobbs got DDT'd there. You saw Hobbs, his left arm just dropped. It was hanging limp.
That's exactly what happened. Got 2 for the price of 1 for Wardlow.
And Hobbs now struggling to his feet as the oxygen returns and immediately finds himself just enveloped by Wardlow.
TNT Championship on the line here. A championship match. You're seeing it live.
Jacking up. Oh, man. Strength right there. Well, watch out for Joe, buddy.
Samoa Joe just ran into a huge spine buster. The cover, and Joe able to kick out.
Well, I'll tell you, that Wardlow deal was fun while it lasted. It's Dunsky, obviously, now.
I don't think they were around long enough to even get a shirt.
Around here, those shirts come quick, but I digress.
Shop AEW.com. Black Friday sales going on right now. No coupon needed. And look at Powerhouse Hobbs just get driven to the floor.
Now, I'm surprised that Wardlow's on the outside, because he had separation for a moment, which is very valuable in these 3- or 4-way matches.
Oh, wait, Samoa Joe crashing onto both opponents.
The veteran Samoa Joe with all that experience.
It's like a 767 leaving Newark Airport or landing at it, something like that.
Now Samoa Joe bringing Wardlow up, maybe thinking.
Well, this Joe is a warrior, let me tell you.
He is, but power!
You can hear Hobbs coming.
Yeah.
He was honking his horn, so to speak.
You're not kidding. Talk about getting trucked.
Yeah, Hobbs threw his entire body into that, and Samoa Joe, the head of Joe, bouncing off the barricade.
Sorry, see the chair behind? Look at the chair.
Yeah.
The chair was a sacrificial lamb. That chair got lit up. I don't even know who the hell hit it, but someone did it.
Hobbs has been hot here in 2023, or 22. Get ahead of myself.
A couple months.
He's 15-3. And nothing to sneeze at. Look at that body.
Straps it down. Wardlow's in trouble. Might get a new TNT champ here.
Powerhouse Hobbs thinking spine buster.
Spine on the pine.
The cover, and no, Wardlow able to kick out.
All right, Willie, this is where you got it. The rubber meets the road here. Now what do you do?
Got to stay focused.
Exactly.
Can't lose your cool here.
Wardlow has felt the sting of those spine busters from Powerhouse Hobbs over the last few weeks, and yet he was able to persevere, able to kick out of that. Hobbs with Wardlow over the shoulder, maybe thinking town business, but no. Wardlow hammering the ribs.
That was a nice counter by Wardlow to get out of that position to get slammed. And now he's back in position to deliver some damage.
Hobbs to his feet. Both men jockeying for position.
It's all about the power and the strength. Who could out?
What a power bomb.
That was impressive out of nowhere.
And Hobbs, he got up to his feet just out of instinct, but Wardlow was waiting. The second power bomb.
Wardlow looking to put Willie away and retain his TNT title. That's the end game. But can he get it done? Remember, the wild card is Samoa Joe.
Joe still on the outside after being driven into the barricade. Wardlow, after the power bombs on Hobbs, now looking for another.
Yeah, can he pull it off? I think he might be able to get Hobbs here and get another one.
Two of the youngest stars in AEW right there, and another power bomb. Is it time for the symphony?
Oh, he got a little too much here.
Oh, the title belt just cracked. Wardlow and Powerhouse Hobbs after the power bomb.
Could be over.
He's out.
It's over. It's over. New champion.
The winner of this match and new TNT champion, Samoa Joe.
Now Samoa Joe taking advantage of the three-way rules, using that title belt, and now Joe, the TNT champion and the Ring of Honor World Television champion.
Wow, congrats to Samoa Joe.
Do I talk first here?
Do whatever you want, Tony.
Okay, thank you. Wasn't sure.
What are we doing?
Taz is taking a drink. I'm talking to the truck. Do what you want, man.
Hey, Samoa Joe now. That's all I got.
Well, AR Fox is just getting bullied by Samoa Joe.
Yeah, Joe feeling it, pulling into people. Even though he doesn't really care much about them. That's Joe's style. He hates everyone. That's what I respect about Joe.
Well, yeah, that's why you're big, good friends. Because you hate everybody too.
That's I do. Oh, what an elbow! I love it. What a shot!
Elbow taking Fox off of his feet. And remember, think back to Full Gear. Well, lateral press and the hook of the leg, but think back to Full Gear and how Samoa Joe won that TNT championship. It seemed like Wardlow had Powerhouse Hobbs just all wrapped up, and then Joe just sneaking in the back door. Oh, look at that neck crank there.
Yeah. Well, picking his spots. That's what Joe did at Full Gear to capture the TNT title. It was well done by Joe. Now he's basically trying to squeeze the head of AR Fox. Just trying to pop his head like it's a pimple. I love it. Oh my God. Gonna fire it up. When people's heads get popped.
Taz, very plosive, Taz.
A lot of peace.
Oh. Fox once again sent back, and then Joe just lands the kick. A rough welcome to AEW for AR Fox. Cover again, 2.
Is it me or is it Joe just delighting? Smiling his face, Taz, walking around when he kicks you, when he has you down.
Yes, he loves violence. He loves to hurt people. It's like fun, and it's like and you get paid for it. It's great if you have that demeanor.
Right. But you made a lot of money hurting people through your years.
Yes, I did, and I miss it.
Out of that corner.
You never know, though.
Yeah, that's why you have the explosive days you have here during the afternoon sometimes.
Sometimes.
Oof.
Yeah.
Samoa Joe just battering AR Fox. But Taz, you know that with somebody as experienced as AR Fox, Joe can't afford to let Fox have any opportunity to get back into this match.
Tough. AR Fox is tough. He's battle tested. Joe knows that. But you're correct, Excalibur. You got to stay on him. Can't get too confident.
Just don't let him get some speed back and forth between the ropes.
Yeah.
Keep him down. He's doing a great job of it so far. Uh-oh. Oh, I saw that one coming.
The TNT Championship match continues. Samoa Joe looking to defend against AR Fox, but a huge slam there. Joe driving Fox down to the mat. The far leg hooked, and no, Fox able to kick out.
You could hear the ring just vibrate on that side slam how much force, power, and body weight came down on the midsection of Fox.
And
his mouth's busted open a little bit there, bleeding Fox.
At Full Gear, Saraya made her emotional return to the ring. And coming up this Friday night at Rampage, Renee Paquette will speak to Saraya for the first time since she returned to professional wrestling.
Well, that'll be worth the viewership, I can tell you that.
AR Fox was fighting in with some elbows, but Joe just one swift chop to the chest, stopping the momentum of Fox.
I really think that, Taz, that Joe's done a hell of a job grounding this guy.
He has.
Oh, but Fox leaping off the middle with that DDT.
That was his first really big move of the match here. Joe has just been dominating this thing.
He's got to try to follow up, and that kick will do it. So will that one. Good job by Fox.
Oh, look at that. A short cutter there by AR Fox. Joe ducked the kick, but he didn't avoid the cutter, and now Fox to the top. 450 splash. Fox covers, deep hook, and Joe able to kick out.
Tell you what, this guy Fox, man, he's feeling this guy's excellent. He's excellent in the air, excellent with strikes, and he's tough. He's had a hell of a beatdown put on him. He's busted open his mouth, his lips, something, his tongue. I don't know what it is.
Man, he's got guts, buddy. He has got determination, intestinal fortitude, like we used to like to say.
Sorry, Tony, he could be the new TNT champion right now.
Right now. Oh.
Well, not like that, but that's Joe being smart.
That's just Joe being a veteran, man.
Joe avoids the contact from AR Fox, hits the ropes, and then the back elbow. Fox just rebounding into the ropes, landing on the back of his head.
I've ever seen anyone get hit with an elbow like that, and their body just gets shattered. Oh, Muscle Buster Jones.
Muscle Buster coming up.
Muscle Buster Jones.
Samoa Joe lands the Muscle Buster and defends the TNT Championship.
The winner of this match is still TNT Champion, Samoa Joe.
Well, Samoa Joe's reign as TNT Champion off to a very dominant start.
What a match, though. Fox put up a hell of a fight. He really did.
He certainly did, and now Samoa Joe demanding the microphone. Oh no, demanding his Ring of Honor World Television Championship there.
Well, it is his. Both of them are, right?
And the microphone.
That's not his, but I hear you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome you to a new and glorious era. For I am the one true king of television.
Hey, self-proclaimed king of TV. Wow, that's almost as good as the last nickname you came up with, War Joe. Listen, I hope you're enjoying playing the role, because I'm coming for what's mine. Because Joe, this ain't your world. This is Wardlow's world.
Well, Samoa Joe stole the TNT Championship from Wardlow at Full Gear. And Wardlow has not forgotten about that and has Samoa Joe in his sights.
Take a look at the eyes of Samoa Joe on that, Taz. Some concern, I would think.
Yeah, a little bit. Simple, fundamental move, but when done with that kind of veracity and violence and whipping through and following through, makes it a back elbow, which is brutal.
Yeah, I mean, not only is Samoa Joe a large athlete, he's a very quick, very explosive athlete.
Great striker also, as you know, excellent grappler, submission specialist, checks all the boxes.
And Darby Allin, his feet were under the ropes. Maybe the only thing that allowed him to escape that neck crank.
And Joe just kind of laughing this thing off.
But you know what? If Darby was able to land one of these kicks on the the kneecap, the outside of the knee of Joe, it could be a game changer here.
He caught him there a little bit. He's catching up with his body shots.
Oh! Headbutt. Yeah, did you see how Darby just whiplashed back? Samoa Joe, just another dominant performance as TNT champion. Samoa Joe looking to defend the TNT Championship against the former champ, Darby Allin, just ricocheted off the ring post.
That was insane. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like that, man. And that's not an overstatement. That was friggin' nuts.
As we've seen in picture-in-picture.
Excalibur, watch this, man. We're gonna watch this again, folks. Oh, jeez. That's not funny, but good gosh.
I mean, as we saw in picture-in-picture, Joe was just dominating Darby Allin, and now sending Darby head first off the ring post. There's Dr. Michael Sampson. He's checking on Darby, and you can see the stunned look on the fans' faces.
Yeah, Darby's not moving. I don't know if he's gonna, if the doctor's gonna wrap this thing up. But like I said, during picture-in-picture, if you're the referee or the doctor, you don't want to have the former TNT champion, Darby Allin, in a TNT title match, get pulled from the contest.
It's always a high-pressure situation. Talk about high pressure. The 10 count already past the halfway point. Darby crawling towards the ring.
Stay out there, Darby. Don't get back in, man. Live to fight another day, buddy.
Darby makes it underneath. He breaks the count, but not able to rise to his feet.
Joe's looking at him like, how much more do I got to do to you, buddy?
Darby keeps crawling forward, but Joe, those kicks. Across the jaw, across the chest of Darby Allin.
Toying with him.
Whoa, but, and look at how Joe's knees very nearly buckled. Darby using his quickness, but Joe, the Manhattan drop.
Oh boy, oh boy.
The high boot, Darby turned inside out, the senton.
That's gotta be it.
What a combination by Joe, and Darby able to kick out.
Yeah, we talked about the toughness of Darby, the fortitude that he has. He's bringing his hands together, trying to get that numbness out of his hands. Darby did a moment ago.
Wait, Samoa Joe on the move, and Darby slides in, goes over the top, gets caught by Joe.
Gotta get out of there, Dubs.
Darby sends Joe knees first into the steps.
Here's the opening. Here's the opening.
Can Darby capitalize?
Oh my God, top rope.
Darby Allin, coffin drop to the outside.
Darby went for it all. He had to. Grab some water right there to wake him up a bit. Maybe get that second win. He might be in his 4th or 5th win at this point. Look at this. Look at this by Darby.
The coffin drop. Yeah, you saw Darby. His upper body hit Joe on the side of the head. And now Darby inside the ring. Going for the coffin splash. But Darby, nice up kick counter there. Goes underneath behind Joe, looking for the stunner. It lands. Darby, can he become two-time champ? Code red. 2.
That was impressive by Darby Allin.
Darby Allin on the cusp of regaining the TNT Championship.
You don't see many people, Excalibur, do that to Samoa Joe. Joe is like, what the hell just hit me?
Yeah, Samoa Joe still rocked, still unsteady by that great combination from Darby Allin. STO out of the corner. Joe just planted Darby.
Yeah, that driving Uranagi, man, just driving. Planting is the right word, as you said it, Excalibur. You're spot on there, man.
And Darby Allin.
Muscle Buster Jones.
No, but Darby recognizes the danger. He was fighting with Joe, and then a chop.
They felt that in Houston.
Oh, wait, Joe. Could he be thinking avalanche muscle buster? Darby. Darby biting Joe's face.
Gotta do what you gotta do. He's fighting for his life. Darby's fighting for his life.
Darby Allin. Coffin. No!
Legs are in.
What a counter by Samoa Joe. And Darby, he's so close to making it to the ropes.
I don't know if he'll tap out, but he's going to get choked out.
You can see that 1,000-mile stare in Darby's eyes. He is fading and fading fast, Taz.
Those legs are in tight. That rear choke is in really tight. I'm sorry, he's going to be choked out. He's got too much pride to tap. He's done.
And that is it.
Here is your winner, and still TNT champion, Samoa Joe.
What an effort, what a fight the challenger put up. Tip my cap to Darby Allin.
Yeah, an incredible effort by Darby Allin. He came so close to regaining that TNT championship, but Samoa Joe putting Darby to sleep and continues his reign as the self-styled king of television.
He is the king of television, but Darby Allin, he went for it all he had to. He probably pressed a little bit towards the end. Went for that extra coffin drop and got caught with those legs and got that rear trip. Oh, he's still up now.
Darby, he got, the headbutt! Darby's hands were down and the headbutt caught Darby right between the eyes.
I don't think that was too smart of Darby. Oh boy, what the hell? Well, that's not Joe's skateboard. That's Darby's.
Joe almost taking a swing at the referee, but now returning his attention to Darby Allin. And, flipping over the skateboard.
What the hell has Joe got in mind here? How much more punishment can Darby take?
The trucks of the skateboard are facing upward, and Joe is thinking the muscle buster on the skateboard.
No.
Oh my!
Damn! Spine right on the trucks. That wheel
going right into the lower back of Darby Allin.
And live by the board, die by the board.
Darby Allin just absolutely demolished by Samoa Joe, and Joe's not done yet.
He's sending a message directly to Darby, who's going to go to sleep for a second time in this thing here.
And now finally the officials, the referee corps, coming out trying to restrain, trying to pull Samoa Joe off the attack.
Darby can't even defend himself. What the hell? Wait a minute. Wardlow. I should say Wardlow. Let's say War Dog. Wardlow in the house.
The man who lost the TNT Championship to Samoa Joe at Full Gear, and the man that has been in Joe's head ever since.
I used to watch Samoa Joe when I was 15, 16 years old. And I used to watch him beat the crap out of people then. They don't get any tougher than Samoa Joe.
I would like to welcome you to a new and glorious era.
If you want to prove yourself in this business, there's no greater name to do it against than Samoa Joe. He's the personification of toughness in this business. Nobody hits harder for as long. 20 years this guy's been beating the crap out of people. He's a legend in this business. And I'm challenging him. I'm calling him out. I'm saying, you say you're a hard fighter, you say you're hit hard, you're the champion of television. Well, put that championship on the line against me.
Samoa Joe has elevated the Ring of Honor World Television Championship to the point where it's on par with the Ring of Honor World Championship, and that's very difficult to do considering Samoa Joe has a record-breaking reign with the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Samoa Joe is synonymous with Ring of Honor. He is the longest reigning world champion in Ring of Honor history to this day. When Samoa Joe reappeared in Ring of Honor at Supercard of Honor, it was such a big moment, and it reaffirmed that Ring of Honor was indeed still Ring of Honor.
For the last 7 years, I've been in New Japan Pro Wrestling, proving myself every single night, fighting some of the toughest fighters on this planet, but yet there's still people in America who call themselves wrestling fans who don't know who Juice Robinson is.
One of only 2 men to have 2 victories over Jon Moxley.
Well, on December 11th, you're all gonna wake up from the night before, ROH Final Battle, and you will have watched Juice Robinson versus Samoa Joe, and you will see that I proved myself against one of the hardest hitters in the last 20 years in this business. Win, lose, or draw, you will know who Juice Robinson is.
Juice don't care, man. Just go for it. He is vicious.
Joe prides himself on being the undisputed king of television.
For I am the one true king of television.
All kings get dethroned.
He simultaneously has held the Ring of Honor World Television Championship and the TNT title. And Joe brings a big fight feel to every match he's in.
Samoa Joe has always been one of the most intense, hard-hitting professional wrestlers in the world. But now this new attitude of his, I think we're going to continue to see another level of his aggression.
Oh, the title belt could be over.
Out. It's over. It's over.
I have been in the ring with some of the best AEW wrestlers in the history of the company. Jon Moxley, Cody, Kenny Omega. December 10th, we're gonna add your name to that list, Samoa Joe. And the thing about all three of those guys that I just named, I've beaten them all before. And December 10th, I'm gonna beat you, Samoa Joe. And I'm gonna walk out with the Ring of Honor World Television title.
Joe's on a tear right now. Ooh, look at that Juice fighting from under, man. That's what I'm talking about. I like to see that.
And we're seeing these jabs here. Going to the back foot like Jay Briscoe and Larry Holmes do.
Yeah.
Juice.
Juice got that heart, man, and those jabs are landing. Every one of them are landing in the right place.
But the thing is, he's a southpaw, Caprice. So usually those right set up that left hand from God. We won't see it here as an inverted atomic drop delivers.
Oh, those atomic drops, man. They ring you from inside out. Legit, literally.
Oh! Delivering the senton, pushing the oxygen through the esophagus of Juice Robinson. Cover here. 1, 2. Foot on the ropes.
Yeah, smart.
Joe that close to a successful second title defense on the doorstep, Caprice.
He just told the referee he's done. The thing about Joe is Joe knows when to take it home.
And what a week it would be. That will be 2 title defenses, one on Dynamite, one here on Saturday. That is in a less than 4-day stretch, nearly closer to 3 days. 2 amazing bouts and defenses, but Juice is not gonna go quietly.
Absolutely not. He's giving everything he's got, and Juice is still up. A lot of times if guy doesn't move out of desperation, they fall down and try to catch his breath. Juice is staying up, looking eye to eye to the champion and walking towards him.
These jabs again in the Tenryu Kobashi style combination. We saw how much punishment Samoa Joe took Wednesday night. Caprice in there with Darby Allin, and now Juice taking advantage here.
Yeah, and everything Juice does, man, is like so silent. Yeah, every punch is deliberate.
And the snap
out.
The snap through on the hips of the cannonball, delivering that extra oomph there, Caprice.
He's technically sound. No wasted movement.
There's absolutely no way Samoa Joe could have been 100% coming into this, and this might be the perfect opportunity for Juice to get more gold in 2022. The former US IWGP champion. Oh, high fly flow style. 1, 2, and no.
Right there tells you how much trouble Joe's in, not even able to avoid that. Joe's in a lot of trouble.
And think about this, Caprice. In a year where Juice Robinson has won in tag matches, multi-man singles against Okada, Tanahashi, Moxley, Kingston, Will Ospreay. As we look at the replay, it would be icing on the cake to end the year with a victory and the Ring of Honor World Television title.
That would be a capital at the end of the year.
The legendary names undefeated. We're talking future Hall of Famers. We're talking about the best of the past and the present. Joe turning the tide, though.
But every time Joe turns the tide, both of these guys have expended a lot of energy. Neither one of them are able to capitalize on what they've done. But Joe's walking forward with a mission in mind.
Uh-oh. Joe with a gut wrench here, has him up. Plants Juice. Fingers locked. 2, and wow. Stays with it. Catches him in an STF. Shades of Mazzachono here. And those fingers are locked tight. That's why you see Juice going to the hands. Oh, and readjusting.
He's blocked it. He's dead center in the middle of the ring. Nowhere to go. He's got to tap.
Transitions into a crossface.
Unless he can move his hips out. Get that leg out and press.
And you're right.
Third leg out.
He's fighting.
Push the hip.
Swinging that knee out. And Juice, that shoulder, we know.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it, yeah.
And he's had a lot of trouble over the years with that right shoulder. That plant, he's the one he's planting with.
He has to scoop that hip. There you go.
Getting to the ropes.
To the blood on the ropes.
Oh, jeez. The remnants and the memories of violence past commemorate and collide with violence present here between Samoa Joe and Juice Robinson.
You're a bad man, everybody. You're a bad man.
And Joe and Juice. The crowd rallying behind the ROH Hall of Famer. Still in the prime of his career, the dual champion fighting one of the most vigorous schedules in the history of AEW and Ring of Honor. It is Joe now looking for the muscle buster.
He's going to try to end it here. He already said he was ready to go home. But Juice is saying, I'm not ready to go home.
Sunset flip, 2. Just a 2 count there.
I tell you what, a sunset flip this late in the match can end it all.
Absolutely. We've seen it time and again in Ring of Honor.
See that stagger step?
Oh!
Yeah. It was a stagger in Joe's step that allowed Juice to recover and hit that kick. If you're gonna make a move, you gotta move through with it.
Shades of Booker T deep in the heart of Texas with that big side kick there. Planting Joe.
Yeah, Joe smacked the back of his head on the way down.
And it is Juice now who has somehow found himself in the advantageous position. It is Juice's move. And he might only get one shot, so he's got to think carefully here, Caprice, about what he's going to do to capture that title.
He's looking to take a high risk. High risk is every bit of that high risk. Yeah.
Oh! Wow! Whoa! Joe with Juice's legs trapped. Juice giving up his own skull, his own head. Forearms connect. It's Joe looking for the muscle buster again.
He's just got to do it. Nowhere to go.
Oh! Got it! He got him!
That's it, Rick Abani.
I
promise you that much.
3.
The winner of this match and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
What a fight from Juice Robinson. And the breakneck schedule, the filming in Hollywood, the defenses on Dynamite of the TNT title, Rampage, you name it. Samoa Joe is must-see TV, and he is the king of television.
A pay-per-view as a champion, especially a new champion, it gets the momentum going that nobody can take, especially if you defend the title at a pay-per-view.
And the money gets bigger and bigger, and when the stakes are higher, and there's almost no higher stakes in Ring of Honor than Supercard of Honor, but Deppen fighting back, he's up top here.
Yeah, that's what I mean by Deppen.
Oh!
Yeah.
Call Junior Walker, shotgun, drop kick.
You're dead, Joe!
And charging in, up and over. Out to the apron, Joe swinging a miss. It's Deppen now sticking and moving, cutter.
Yep, that's what he needs to do to get the champion.
Ooh.
Nice pull in, deep cover.
And I love the way he cradled the arm. He tried to pull that arm in to keep him stuck. Tony Deppen needs to stay on him here.
That's what I mean, Deppen's smart.
Oh, goodness.
Samoa Joe caught him.
But Deppen with the knee, 2.
So you know what? Samoa Joe caught him with that instep, but Deppen landed that knee as well, almost like a double knockout there.
We saw it, final battle we heard last week. Deppen wants that TV title, and he's so close right now, Caprice.
Yeah, but what Deppen can't do is look around to see and wait for the fans' approval. If they're not with you, just go and do what you need to do. They'll come later. Yeah, he wasted time on that one. Might have fought with his knee as well.
Charging in, Joe, that time.
That's what he was looking for.
Got it that time.
Yeah.
That Uranagi planning Deppen.
The champion is stalking the challenger. Lights about to be out. No!
Out of the sleeper, out of the choke, 2. Had the counter with the Coquina clutch there. Clothesline. Plants him down, though.
I tell you what, that's like saying king me right there. Samoa Joe has found his bait.
Uh-oh. Deppen in a bad way.
Yeah.
A Caprice. Samoa Joe hits the muscle buster.
That's got to do it, Rick Abani.
2. Got it.
Yeah.
The winner of this match and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
As we went off the air last week, 2 title matches announced. I'm so glad that Tony Khan and the ROH Board of Directors gave us a 3rd to kick things off this week. Tony Deppen, a game challenger, but Joe looks unstoppable.
Yeah, Deppen will be back, but the king of television reigns supreme. Samoa Joe, still your television champion.
Joe's reign continues, and you have to wonder, the battles with Darby Allin notwithstanding, just how long he can remain the king of television, Caprice.
Oh, let's hear what the champion has to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to welcome you to the new
Ring of Honor. Now, like I said, there's a lot new here, and there is much to be celebrated. But there's one thing that always remains true when it comes to this ring right here. And now when it comes to Ring of Honor and what happens in between these ropes, Samoa Joe always runs things around here. And as of right now, your champion needs contenders. So if anybody in the back wants to come out here and make their case, the champ will see you now.
Reach for the sky, boy.
Oh, yeah!
Whoa!
Big Joe! Been a long time, baby. What's good?
Come on now, if you got something to say, then man up and say it.
You know just as well as I know what I'm about to say. That TV title, my man, that's my destiny. So what you say, me versus you?
Can't be more simple than that.
I say, any day I get an opportunity to get in a fist fight with the Briscoe is a good day to me. I accept.
Whoa! Reach for the sky, boy.
Mark Briscoe has always said it has been his dream to capture the Ring of Honor World Television title. Samoa Joe accepts the challenge. Joe, Mark Briscoe, World Television title. Fans, we will try and get you an update. I know the contracts need to be drawn up, papers need to be signed, but that's a dream match.
If you look at the road that Mark Briscoe is on, win after win after win, he's almost unstoppable, and to have a title match in hand, we may be looking at a new champion.
Yeah, notice how Joe just stay in the ring, letting Wardlow work himself up to the ring.
Welcome back to our main event here on AEW Dynamite. Paul Turner, the referee, the senior official, in the midst of a 10 count to Wardlow on the floor, who is looking to return to this TNT Championship match against Samoa Joe.
Yeah, definitely in harm's way, in a bad shape, is that knee. That knee joint of Wardlow, and Samoa Joe is going to dissect it.
Yeah, the right knee of Wardlow has been the tale of this match. Samoa Joe injuring it earlier this evening.
I'm sorry, good.
And it's just been an all-out assault on that leg of Wardlow.
I just wanted to point out, guys, too, we haven't even seen Samoa Joe, I believe, not even apply a submission hold thus far on that knee.
No, it's just been all kicks, all strikes to the knee, stomps,
Right.
whatever.
Dropped him on the knee at one time, and that what caused all that on the outside.
And if you don't know, if you've been under a rock for a lot of years, Samoa Joe is a submission specialist.
Right.
And right there on cue, that's what I'm talking about.
Samoa Joe now, those left hands into the inside of the knee of Wardlow.
The elbow joint right in the side of the kneecap area, man.
And Taz, we saw how Wardlow's leg was reacting when our ringside doctor,
Just
Michael
touching
Sampson,
him.
was just putting the lightest amount of pressure on, not digging his elbow into
Just
it.
imagine, Shivani, a man north of 300 pounds driving his elbow joint into your lateral collateral ligament in your knee.
Yeah, it's unimaginable. And I'm telling you, I don't know what the upshot of this match is going to be, who is going to win, who is going to lose. But Wardlow has suffered an injury. It's going to take him a while to get back to 100%. It's amazing that he is still fighting here now.
He's got a lot of heart.
Yeah, he does.
Wardlow showing a lot of heart, but I think he's about to get dropped.
Yeah, and listen, he's, you could, I thought maybe he's going to go for the knee there again.
No, instead it could be a superplex. And I mean, a superplex, while it affects your head, your torso, also, I mean, your legs are free-falling into the ring as well.
They whip over your heel hits and it affects your knee, but Wardlow got himself out of that.
Yeah, bought himself some time, and now he gets up top. This may be ill-advised. Hitting his right knee.
Wardlow sent on Atomico, but slow to capitalize.
Just like you said.
I think he did the right thing, Schiavone. He had to do it. He had to throw it all out there.
But here it is once again, just like you said, Excalibur, when you go up top, your legs hit as well. Look at that.
Paul Turner once again with the count to both champion and challenger.
What happens is your legs whip over from coming off the top in a flipping motion. Your feet hit, your heels hit, and it just, the shock waves of blood flow and lactic acid, it shoots through your knee joints and quads and calves. You can't explain it. Even I just did a pretty good job of it.
You did a great job of it, and I'm telling you, these two men are just doing a great job of slugging it out. The fact that Wardlow can even stand to go toe-to-toe is an amazing feat.
Oh, Wardlow, a German suplex. Samoa Joe.
Again.
North of 300 pounds, as you said, Taz, and getting brought over the hard way by Wardlow.
Those are tough landings, and look at that, on one leg. I mean, hey, just keep on fighting. Just keep on going, Wardlow.
So determined to regain that TNT championship that, as we mentioned, he fought so long, so hard for, only to have Samoa Joe take it in a blink of an eye. Wardlow, oh my God.
And he landed really hard. That was really impressive.
Yeah, and again, his legs hit.
Wardlow makes the cover. So close.
Let's hear for Wardlow for at least trying to get the pin that time.
Oh, that was damn impressive by the big man.
I'm not sure if we have a replay of Wardlow's landing off the top rope.
It
looked like he jammed his knee when he came down.
Right there, you called it.
Yep.
Watch Wardlow as he comes down. Yeah,
man.
And I think that was on the left knee of Wardlow, so he could be in this match with two bad wheels. Not a situation you want to be in against Wardlow. He reared back, but Joe caught him.
He just got it out of it. Nice escape. Good arm drag out of that, and boom, there it is.
Wardlow rears back. He drops to the cover. Two. No, again, Joe able to kick out.
Tell you what, Wardlow probably, I think it's a safe bet to say he saved himself when he got himself out of that choke with that low arm drag. Smart by the big man.
136 days as TNT champion. He wants to regain that belt.
Oh, nice low sweep by Samoa Joe.
That was so smart, man.
Man, so quick, right to the instep, take your opponent out, chop him down like a redwood.
Well, Joe knows what he's doing, doesn't he?
Well, I mean, you know, Taz, you know as well as anybody the strength, the power of Wardlow. Even if he's firing at 50%, those are some serious strikes for Samoa Joe to survive.
Big time, man. No, you can't explain that. Oh, damn. For sure, but Joe, you can see the smile on his face. He loves to dish out punishment, and he knows he's got Wardlow just about dead to rights here.
Wardlow up on the top. Oh, wait. It looks like Wardlow trying to escape underneath.
Oh, no way with the bad leg.
He can't do it. He can't do it. He did it.
The power bomb by Wardlow. Wardlow feeding off the energy of this crowd.
I think the adrenaline also.
But the adrenaline can only mean so much. If there's damage done to those ligaments, I'm not sure Wardlow's going to be able to get Joe up.
Fans are standing.
I don't know if this is a good idea.
Oh, man, no. Fans were trying to will him up.
Damn. And Taz, that's the thing. That's the adrenaline. Wardlow, in his mind, he knew he could do it, but his body just failed him. And Joe with a chop block. And now
that
Joe.
choker, the legs are in too.
Into the submission, Wardlow. He's trying to look for the crook of Joe's elbow. He's trying to fight his way out of it, but
but he's just about getting choked out, especially with those legs in.
Rear naked choke.
Bad wheel. He's out.
Wardlow goes out.
Winner of this match, the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, and still the TNT Champion, Samoa Joe.
Hey, Wardlow put up a hell of a fight, and I respect that.
Samoa Joe still the TNT champion here tonight, but I would say that there is a pretty big asterisk next to this defense against Wardlow.
Yeah, couldn't get him up for the power bomb, as we know, as we saw.
Hey, a win's a win. That's the king of television right there.
The one
and
true.
Look at Wardlow. He's finally coming to in the center of the ring.
The one true king of television is what he calls himself.
And Wardlow finally realizing, he hears the music, he knows that the match is over. Maybe not sure how it ended, but
yeah, he got choked out, to your point, Excalibur, so he didn't realize until he came through there and hears someone else's music, which isn't yours. You know you lost.
Valiant effort, kid.
Yeah, he really did. I mean, but this is dangerous here because he's not 100%. Joe has not left the ring.
Well, and you know, I mean, Wardlow, he fought this match on one leg. We saw Joe with the assault earlier tonight, but Wardlow still had the champion in some very close calls.
Look at Joe's face.
Are we seeing some respect here from Joe?
No!
Oh, good God. Of course we're not. Why did we think that?
Might not be the popular thing. I kind of like what Joe did there, but I have a history with Joe, and I get him. I get how he thinks.
But Joe does not appear to be done with Wardlow yet.
Maybe he's going a little too far here now, as if the belt shot wasn't enough.
Yeah, Samoa Joe maybe looking to do permanent. He's got a toolbox.
I mean, this is when he came, like all the way back to All Out. He had a game plan against Wardlow. Look at this. What's he looking for here, though?
I have no idea what he's looking for, but it doesn't look good.
And Wardlow's out. He got cracked in the head.
Yeah, Wardlow, he just got put to sleep, and now Joe with scissors. What is Joe thinking here tonight?
Not sure. It's not good. Bad intentions for sure.
Paul Turner trying to get in between Samoa Joe, but Joe with those scissors in his hand. And oh, but from Paul Turner!
Well, that's going to cost him.
Yeah, Joe. Now he's facing fine suspensions, and look at this, as if it's not enough to defeat Wardlow.
Whoa, he's gonna
cut the hair of Wardlow.
He cut off that ponytail, that man bun of his.
As if the TNT Championship, the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, wasn't enough of a prize for Samoa Joe.
That's a complete show by Joe. Complete disrespect towards Wardlow for sure.
What goes through a man's mind to do something like this?
Well, I mean, you know, we heard from Samoa Joe. He felt disrespected by Wardlow. Wardlow looked past the most dangerous man in the room, but
hold on a minute. It's coming unglued here. Listen to him.
Let's Darby. Darby Allin's music. Uh-oh, watch out.
Darby! Boom! The skateboard across the spine of Samoa Joe.
Darby, a former TNT champion.
And Darby, a man who very nearly pushed Samoa Joe to his limits for that title just weeks ago. Wow, what an incredible development here tonight after the main event of Dynamite. Developments, plural. Wardlow.
Yeah, well, you know, momentum is the king. And obviously what he did to Wardlow was despicable to me.
Joe put his hands on Nick Wayne.
Just goozled that young man right by the face and throat.
Oh, Darby! Darby like he was shot out of a cannon going right at Samoa Joe.
You gotta take the fight right to the big guy, watch out!
And the bell hasn't rung yet. So Darby taking advantage of that fact.
Yeah, he hit him with the wheels that time, not the board.
Well, this is an awesome situation for Darby Allin. Because like I said, match didn't start and using that skateboard as a weapon right now, which he needs as an equalizer for sure.
Oh, God.
Off the back of Samoa Joe.
There's got to be some skateboard term name for that. I don't know what it is, but that was cool.
I believe it was an Ollie.
Ollie Jones. Oh, I know what that is. That's a ladder.
A big one indeed.
Ladder, Ollie.
What is he going to do? Hell, I know what he's going to do. What am I asking the question for?
I'm going to jump off of that and do something dastardly to Samoa Joe.
The referee said no.
Darby don't care.
He doesn't care. You're right. Again, the bell is not sounded.
Darby is on the top of that ladder.
Oh my God,
Gotta be
shaking.
12 feet in the air, if not more. Darby crashing and burning on top of Samoa Joe.
Knee, man, I think Darby, I don't know if it was so quick. Let's take a look here at the knee of Darby. Might have hit Joe's head. Yeah, I think it did, right? Was that his knee? Yeah, kinda, man. It buckled it, though.
I think it buckled when it hit the
Darby's
ground.
left leg.
Right.
When it came down.
It wasn't his head, it was the ramp right there. Buckled it. And Joe just systematically, with poise, picking apart the resilient Darby Allin.
You see agony all over the face of Darby Allin.
You see many fans standing here.
Joe tees off on Darby with that kick.
Everything with such force, guys. Everything.
Oh, Joe sits back with the senton, once again torturing the knees of Darby.
Joe wants nothing more. Now look at this here.
The cover, the lateral press. Darby fired that right shoulder up.
He wants nothing more than to embarrass and destroy Darby Allin right in his hometown as Joe defends his TNT title.
And Joe taking a very methodical approach to this match. Remember, 1 week ago, Joe defended that TNT championship against Wardlow in an extremely physical match. So Joe, I mean, his coming into this match, he may not have been at 100%. And then the attack before the bell by Darby.
Yeah, well, you could be right, but that single leg grab right now is doing a trick.
That's a great point, but also the win over Wardlow could have given Joe a lot of momentum, a lot of confidence heading to this, because Wardlow was a tough fight for him.
It was a battle, Wardlow for sure, with Joe, agreed.
He certainly was a tough fight for Samoa Joe, but Joe in there with the longest reigning TNT champion ever in Darby Allin, a man looking to reclaim that title for a second time in his hometown of Seattle.
I don't know if the challenger, Darby Allin, is worried about winning the title right now. I think he's worried about surviving, because Samoa Joe is beating the holy hell out of him right now. We know that Darby Allin has a lot of heart. Maybe go a muscle buster here.
Yeah.
About to see the heart ripped out of his chest.
Going to end it right here, Taz.
Oh, Darby slid out. And Joe brings Darby up to his feet. Lariat attempted. And Darby with the waist lock. Joe hanging on to the top turnbuckle.
It was a turnbuckle pad.
Darby.
The ref's got to get to the top. He's got him.
2, no, Joe. Oh, Joe was he was luring Darby in.
Yes, he was.
Struck in for that choke. A nice counter right there. Beautiful counter by Darby Allin. Beautifully done.
And Joe was he was forced to abandon ship on the sleeper. Darby going over the top, attempted stunner. Joe got locked in. Did you see Darby immediately? His posture dropped.
No way. He can't even defend himself, Darby. He's not even getting his fingers in between the crook of the elbow of Samoa Joe. My man's getting choked out right now. Ref's got to stop this.
Well, you see Darby, his lips are moving. His hand is up.
That's right. I'm not so sure. The referee's not going to stop this, Taz.
Well, as long as his arms move, you're right. He won't stop it, and I agree.
And Darby
pulling his inner stinger out.
And Joe. Oh!
Great call, Taz.
Turnbuckle.
Yeah, the turnbuckle is exposed. Darby. Oh, my God!
Right on his head.
The code red by Darby.
Say it ain't so. Coffin drop.
Coffin drop to the spine.
No way.
Do it again.
Nah, he's going too far.
Do it again.
No way he hits it.
Coffin drop. 1, 2, 3.
Winner of this match and the new TNT champion, Darby Allin.
For the second time, Darby Allin is crowned the TNT champion. But how sweet it is that he did it in his hometown of Seattle, Washington.
Well, he shut me up. I thought for sure going into this thing he was Dunsky. And then during this thing, Samoa Joe beating the daylights out of him. I didn't think not only would he survive Darby Allin, but win the TNT title. He made history right here in Seattle.
Tony, those early lessons by Buddy Wayne, those words from Sting last week, proved to be crucial for Darby Allin.
You take every point that you can, every moment in your career that means something to you, be it training in the ring, be it verbal.
Wait, look who's here. Say it, Tony.
It's Sting! And it's Darby, the champion! standing everywhere, every seat.
Samoa Joe using his size, his power advantage to crank that neck of Darby Allin. And Taz, as we saw in picture-in-picture, when the action was coming back towards the ring, Darby was thrown over the barricade, but I think he landed on the top of his head.
I think he did. I think you're right when you said during the break, he missed that mat on the outside and hit the cement. Look at Darby now, trying to just fight back. He's got a lot of fortitude, does he have, Shivani, for sure.
I wasn't sure how much force he had behind those chops, but those slaps were pretty darn good.
Yeah, massive haymakers from the champion, but oh, Dustin Joe out of the corner. Damn.
Well, party might be over, boys.
Again, look at the eyes of Joe.
The cover, and oh, Darby popped that shoulder up, and take another look at this. Samoa Joe.
Damn, just driving Darby damn near through the mat.
It's a hell of a man right there, guys.
A technique that dates all the way back to Samoa Joe's first tours of Japan with 01 Pro Wrestling. The Space Tornado Ogawa employed viciously by Samoa Joe.
Look at those chops, and Darby just needs to get out of the ring to create some kind of separation.
Oh, but Joe closing the distance and the kick. Darby once again crashing to the floor. You see the blood around the eye of Samoa Joe. Darby Allin opened Joe up. When Darby hit that tope into the table, it collided with Joe's head.
Joe's telling the fans, get out of the way, and everybody said, okay.
Yeah, just move when Joe speaks.
Yeah, man.
Especially a bloody, pissed off Samoa Joe.
Yeah, it's like parting the Red Sea there, guys. Get out of the way. This does not look good for Darby Allin, guys.
No, Joe's got something devastating in mind.
Right now, Darby seems absolutely defenseless.
Yeah, you could tell Darby just by his posture, his hands down around his waist, but jawbreaker.
Yeah, jawbreaker definitely worked.
How many times have we said Darby's out of it and he comes back? God almighty. Where does he get this from?
Darby firing in the chops in the corner. But
no.
Joe.
What the hell did we just see? That was insane.
It wasn't even a hip toss. Just hucked him over the top.
Just chucked him.
Just grabbed him and...
You know, like you take a T-shirt off and just fling it in the corner?
Yeah,
do that. That's what that was like. Look at this. What the hell is going on? I mean, we're laughing, but we're not laughing.
No,
it's insane. That's insane.
He's just too much of a man. Samoa Joe is just too much of a man.
But how tough is Darby to just keep moving and keep taking it? You don't quit. He keeps coming back for the fight.
Well, and not only that, Taz, but looking to defend the TNT Championship for the 5th consecutive week.
Yeah, he's definitely getting worn out. And I think maybe the end might be near for the TNT Champ. I'm going to crown a new one tonight.
Brainbuster by Samoa Joe, who's not going for a cover.
Well, we got one table already propped up, as you see in the distance there.
He's not looking for tables.
No, he's not.
We got a handful of chairs there. It's not often you see someone grab a handful of chairs. When your hand's the size of a paw, you can do that. P-A-W, paw.
How's Cat said very small.
I was writing down P-A-W to make sure I got it right.
You think I meant P-O-U-R.
I thought P-A-H.
All right, back to the action here.
Oh, my God.
Samoa Joe setting up those chairs back to back. Oh, no.
Oh, God. And the chairs didn't even go down. It's just all the force of Darby's body, spine, hit those tables. Man.
Joe just looking at him on his knees like, how about that, kid?
And, Darby Allin wanted this to be the final chapter between himself and Samoa Joe for the TNT Championship.
Might be the final chapter.
That's exactly where I was going, Tony. Thanks for stealing my point.
Yeah, no holds barred. This is all good in the hood, man. All legal here. Joe didn't like where the chair was placed. The 2 chairs, I should say. Oh, we're going Power Bomb City out here.
Darby. Darby. He hammered that laceration on Joe. The code red. Oh no. Darby, he threw the powder in the eyes of Joe. I
didn't see that either. That was so quick.
I thought it was an elbow strike, but instead Darby, he's got Joe blinded.
And that was quick.
And Darby over the top, the stunner.
Don't matter if you have a size advantage, you're blinded now.
And Darby.
Oh boy.
He's putting the hoodie with the With all those thumbtacks on it.
Yeah.
Guys, I thought we've seen everything tonight so far, but this match is unbelievable. He's going to try a coffin drop.
Struggling with that sleeve, man.
Yeah, the sleeves are all pinned together. Darby, he can't waste too much time here.
Just do it. Right. Just do it.
Darby, the coffin drop with the thumbtacks. 1, 2. No, Joe, not out of this yet.
Man, that might have been the last straw for Darby Allin to retain his title.
I mean, it was the coffin drop in Seattle that allowed Darby Allin to become a 2-time TNT champion. Samoa Joe.
How's he got? Ratchet wrench? What's he got?
He's got a... Darby with a blade. He's
got a blade or
he's cutting
or something.
He's cutting the canvas. The ropes that hold the canvas down.
Guys, we've seen a lot of stuff, but nothing like this. I've never seen this.
The last time
Darby's gone insane. He's flipped out. He's insane here.
Well, he's fighting for his life. I don't blame him. He's fighting for his life, not just his title. Look at the desperation in this man.
Darby's just, he's cutting at everything that's holding that canvas down.
He's gonna need a bigger blade.
Yeah, he sure is.
Oh boy.
Darby, he's revealing everything underneath the ring. What is he?
I don't know what he's up to here. I know this much. In wrestling history, some crazy things have happened in Dayton, Ohio. I can speak on that.
Yeah, he's looking to expose not only the boards, the pine boards underneath the ring, but also just the steel ring frame.
He didn't cut that one open. It don't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. Look, he's going for the mat now, the pad.
He wants to expose the boards underneath. So that's what he wants. He probably wants to drive Joe's body somehow into thick wood without any padding.
Now, this is what no holds barred's about when you're wrestling Darby Allin.
And there's only been one time in AEW history that we've seen this happen, and it did not end well for the man that exposed those boards. But Darby now with...
Oh, God!
Did you see Darby's heels hit the top rope? That changed his trajectory. Darby crashed even harder than he would have if he hit it clean.
Guys, I want to tell you this. When he went to cut off the ring mat, that turned the tide in Joe's favor.
Look at Joe's face. His face is clean as a whistle. I think he went to the outside. He got a water bottle. He washed all that stuff out.
Oh, God, the thumbtack switch. Oh! Joe also baited him in on the outside, set himself up in front of that table. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, those thumbtacks in the face.
Oh, no.
Oh,
the thumbs in the eyes of Samoa Joe.
This is violent, man.
This is a fight for survival.
Talk about no holds barred, and that's what you do, man. You got to go for the guy's eye.
Oh, man, Bryce was checking in with Joe right there.
Man, Darby's fingers were deep in the eyes of Samoa Joe, and I don't care how powerful, mean, thick you are, that will slow you down, so will that chair.
And Darby, I think that sweatshirt may have been stuck to his hand, and now Darby just swinging for the fences with the chair, Tony.
I think, well...
There's no padding here. This is exposed, thick wood.
The time he took to expose the wood may have worked against him.
Joe just pulled the referee into the ropes.
So smart. Oh, my God. Oh, Joe, no, Joe, don't do this.
No.
Not a muscle, stinking muscle buster, no way.
No. He can't. No!
Oh, my God.
Both men, guys, both men.
The muscle buster into the exposed boards.
Got a new champion.
2, 3.
The winner of this match, and new TNT champion, Samoa Joe.
Jeez, what a freaking match.
The king of television reigns again. And you are correct. What a damn match. And what a fight Darby put up. But there is the new TNT champ, 2-time champ, the king of TV right there, baby.
Samoa Joe, the Ring of Honor World Television champ, the 2-time TNT champion, and the man who may have... Wait, what is this?
Well, Darby's had an incredible run as TNT champ.
Hold on a second.
Sorry to see it come to an end, but wait a minute. Wait a minute, listen.
Uh-oh.
We haven't seen Wardlow since Samoa Joe. defeated Wardlow. He cut the hair of Wardlow all the way back in Denver, and now
Wardlow's not looking to talk.
He's back, and he is fired up. He is raining down shots on Joe.
Here with the king of television and the current ROH TV champion, Samoa Joe. And from my understanding, you have something to say, so the floor is yours.
I do, Lexi, and thank you for giving me this time. You see, every great champion, not only must he represent his championship, but he must give fair warning to those who seek to be contenders. And Mark Briscoe, it seems that you've forgotten what you're about to get into the ring with. So tonight, I'm gonna provide you with a little reminder. Tonight, anybody in the back who wants to come out and get them some, an open challenge, me versus you for the ROH Television Championship. And Mark Briscoe, watch very carefully as I remind you of the man you're getting into the ring with.
His opponent runs from Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds, and the defending Ring of Honor World Television Champion, the King of Television, Samoa Joe!
So many things handed down to Cheeseburger, but he has earned them, and this man has earned the title of King of Television.
Yeah.
The Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe, who we wonder. We saw Mark Briscoe sign for the fight against Tony Nese earlier tonight in our opening contest. Samoa Joe has a big money fight against Mark Briscoe if he can win against Cheeseburger here tonight in our main event.
And Cheeseburger has that shote that could knock anybody out at any time. All he has to do is land it on your chin, and it's a sure knockout.
Now, this is, let's make no bones about it, this is unquestionably, maybe on paper, one of the biggest mismatches in the history of the World Television title. But Cheeseburger nearly defeated Roderick Strong for it.
You remember, Mark? You remember what you get in the ring with? Me!
In Collinsville, Illinois in 2016.
Cheeseburger's,
man, I love Burger.
Yeah, he's the constant underdog. You can never count him out.
Shot to the midsection there. Burger trying to fight back. Forearm connects off the ropes, and Joe. Man.
Yeah.
And you never want to knock. You never want to take it.
I'm gonna remind you this.
And now he's calling out Mark Briscoe. Wait, Joe is seeing right through this bout in our main event. And he, oh goodness. Headbutt here, and he's
for the muscle buster already.
He's looking to end it.
Are you kidding me?
And a muscle buster.
Oh man, that's it.
That's it.
Yeah,
over.
Wow.
2. Got it.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe!
You can only play the schedule in front of you. And the schedule, the next date, March 31st against Mark Briscoe for the World Television title after the successful defense. And he's already beaten him with a muscle buster.
Come on, Joe.
No, come on. And you were going to do permanent damage to Cheeseburger. And this has gone beyond successful title defense. Yes, this was the anticipated result. But this is, oh, come on.
Come on, man. Why you got to put your hands on
Bobby Cruz?
What do you have to prove by beating up Cheeseburger?
This is a mismatch on paper. You can't fault Burger for signing the open contract to try and win the title. You can't fight Joe. He has to fight the schedule in front of him. You can't pick your opponents when you're the champion off the ties.
That's what he wanted.
And he has gotten exactly what he has anticipated and wanted. March 31st. The Ring of Honor World Television title will be on the line. And there will be nowhere to run. But he is inside the head of Mark Briscoe. Fans, we will see these two meet in 8 days at Super Carnival.
The question that I keep hearing is, can Mark beat Joe? In tag team competition, absolutely.
But in a singles match, we couldn't beat Joe.
Mark Briscoe, it seems that you've forgotten what you're about to get into the ring with.
Do you remember, Mark? You remember what you get in the ring with? Me! I'm gonna make you remember.
When you're in a tag team, you spent, you tag out. Well, I can't tag out right now. I gotta do this not only for me, not only for my brother, but I'm doing this for my kids, for my family.
You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, God will cut you down.
I am Samoa Joe. I am violence made flesh, ruthlessness manifest. Come Supercard of Honor, Mark. I'm gonna remind you.
You'd have to be crazy right now to bet against Mark Briscoe. He's got a lot of help, and that help ain't on earth right now.
It's my destiny to drop that froggy bow on you. It's my destiny to hit you with that J driller. And it's my destiny to become the world television champion at Supercard.
And this World Television title match resets here at the Galen Center, the largest gate in the history of Ring of Honor in Southern California. It's Caprice Coleman, Nigel McGuinness, and Rick Abani. And right now, Caprice, this match is in the balance.
Absolutely. You can see Mark Briscoe digging with everything he has, digging deep.
And he's going to the corner, Caprice.
Oh, man. He's like Jay. Wow. Oh, my goodness.
And he's,
oh man,
and they beat the standing 10 count.
Yeah. And wait a second, did he?
He was looking for it.
He was looking for a tag.
He wasn't there, but he found something else. And it's Mark Briscoe with the Uranagi. 300 pounds, Uranagi. 2 and new champion, not right now.
Look at the eyes of Mark Briscoe. It's like he tagged in something inside of him. The spirit inside of him has risen because he knows that Jay is not too far away.
The arm butterflied, looking for the Jay Driller. Instead, Joe with the headbutt, giving up his own head, Nigel.
Certainly well known for that headbutt. And well known for a power slam. That could be it.
2 of the fingers clapped, and we just got a 2 count. 2 count only there.
That will, determination, but he's driven by faith.
Oh, and those quick knees stun Mark Briscoe. He has him up. Powerbomb plants him. 1, 2. The finger's still locked, and he's going right into the STF here.
My goodness, smart game plan by the champion.
Step over Toho with the face bar. You can see a little bit of claret coming out of the nose of the champion there. If he's tasted his own blood, he's ready to take a bite out of Briscoe and put him away.
Oh, step it in any deeper.
Arm trapped here. And look at the blood pouring out of the nose, the mouth of Samoa Joe. Blood in the mouth of Mark Briscoe as he gets to the ropes.
A little bit of frustration from the champion. What's going through Joe's head now?
Nigel, he has hit Mark Briscoe with everything he's got. Oh, he just licked the blood.
Yeah. Tasting his own blood. He knows he's in a fight now, and he likes it.
Just standing over Mark Briscoe, who's back to his feet. These chops delivering. Blistering the chest of Samoa Joe.
He will not relent. He will keep on going.
Off the ropes, Joe ducks the right. It's Joe, Mark Briscoe dumps him on his neck.
My goodness.
Wait a second! Briscoe on his feet. Oh, but the clothesline spins him inside out. Cover, 2 and no!
My goodness, that was so close. I'm so glad I'm not Paul Turner.
On the precipice of victory, of retaining that Ring of Honor World Television Championship.
Can you believe it? Even I thought that was over.
And the names that have held this championship: Adam Cole, Jay Lethal, Tomohiro Ishii, Matt Taven, just top flight stars. We're seeing 2 Hall of Famers compete over this title. Nigel giving everything they got.
I mentioned it earlier. Hold on a second. Looking for the muscle buster from the top. Not doing the right thing. He does not want to get caught with that.
Yeah, he had that scouted.
And driving that boot in with the head start. And Joe's in a pro position. Hey, Joe's in a pro position. And he's close enough to the corner. Mark going all the way to the top. Reaches to the sky.
Don't waste your time, Mark. Let's go. Froggy Ball. He's gonna do it.
He got it. 1, 2. Whoa. Go. But he's not giving up. Every moment where we needed someone in the locker room to lift us up, to carry us up, It was Mark Briscoe we turned to.
Calling for the J Driller. An homage to his brother. Can he get Joe up?
That's a big task.
Oh, arms are butterfly. Joe counters up and over. Mark delivers with the forearm here. The challenger in control here. And he's looking for the cutthroat driver. The cutthroat driver. It was countered. And he's got him in the choke. Mark is fading. Mark is fading. His body is limp. The cutthroat driver countered. And he's reaching back. He's fighting back.
Briscoe's got to tuck his chin, protect his carotid artery, or he is going out.
And he's reaching for his family.
Look at the face of Joe, he's concerned.
Oh, goodness. Sleeper suplex. And back to the choke in the center of the ring.
He's dead center.
The tongue's out, that's in deep.
Oh, and Mark is fading.
Fading
that arm is gone limp. That arm is gone limp.
God. The winner of this match by referee stoppage, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
We heard it from Joe. He said he didn't care who was on the schedule. He didn't care who he would defend that title against. He loved, admired, respected Jay Briscoe. He loves, admires, respects Mark Briscoe. And tonight, we went to the river, but we were sent back down the mountain, Caprice.
You know what? He gave everything he's got. He's got that championship shot. Respect is still in. Briscoe gave it everything he had.
Ooh.
Code of honor adhered to. A sensational effort. Nothing to be ashamed of from Mark Briscoe, who's had the weight of the world on his shoulders. He looks at his family. He has all the love in the world surrounding him right now. Mark Briscoe stands alone in more ways than one as Samoa Joe leaves Ring of Honor World Television Champion. We're proud of you, Mark. We love you. We love the Pugh family, the Briscoe family. Mark gave it everything he had. And Caprice, you know how much that title means to Mark. It's got to be killing him right now. The one factor that might be the saving grace here is the fans love him right now.
Well, you know, sometimes you want something so hard and then you don't get it. You feel like your life is over, but your life is not over. You're still standing, you're still breathing, you still have a chance. Every time you wake up in the morning, you have a brand new day of fresh air that somebody didn't get. You take that brand new day and you walk with it with your head up and you continue to chase your dreams. One day, it's gonna come to you.
This is just one more mountain to climb.
Reach for the sky,
Indeed, it's another day with tears in his eyes. A hug to his mother. They've gone through so much.
His sister, Jay's sister. You see Mark's children. And
that's what it's about.
I know Mark has the strength to get to the top of the mountain. I know he has the resolve. When he looks in his children's eyes, when he looks in his family's eyes, he knows that he has the support he needs. Does he have the courage to reach once again for his dream? Jay lived out his dream. Jay got to the world title. Mark's dream is that television title. We're gonna find out. Mark got knocked out tonight. But will Mark have the courage that we've seen displayed in Technicolor if he can find that one more time? That's not our decision to make, Caprice.
Well, you know what? He's down, but he's not out. Mark will come back. Mark will fight another day. That's just the way Mark is. Mark has faith. He has unfailing faith, and he will be back again. He's disappointed. We're disappointed. Everybody wanted to see a new champion tonight, but just not tonight. But you know what? This is not over yet.
If there's one man that epitomizes the pathos of Ring of Honor, it is Mark Briscoe.
And he's got that optimist confidence, Caprice. You and I have worked with him in the headphones. We've seen him in the ring.
I've wrestled him in the ring before, man. He's everywhere he goes, he's a constant professional. He's able to think outside the box, just like that right there. He knows what he's doing at all times. He's not going to do what you want him to do. He will make a fool out of you, continuing to wrestle.
2. And it's that worldwide style, that Les Kellett World of Sport style that he brings, the travels to Japan, the tours of Japan, to China, all over the world. Colt Cabana.
Oh! But that's what Samoa Joe was waiting on, that opportunity to cut him off. Cuts him off with that elbow. You can see in Colt Cabana's face that was out of nowhere.
These quick jabs, Joe. Oh, and unlike Larry Holmes, who used to step back on those jabs, Joe really drives all of his body weight through him, Caprice.
Yeah, driving right through Colt Cabana's face. Colt Cabana fighting back.
Yeah, he's got a huge gas tank, a huge heart. Colt Cabana was a guest of the Milwaukee Brewers earlier today. Oh! But he is not a guest in the house of the King of Television, Samoa Joe. Inseguri connects. Hooks the leg. 2.
Already, Colt only able to get one shoulder up. That shows how much damage that kick had from Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe working on that kinetic tape. Wow.
And now the neck vice here. Joe has found an opening on Cabana.
Yeah. It's hard not to take a target if you paint it, Riccaboni.
Cabana, though, gets the hips out from under him. Colt now trying to fight back. You're absolutely right, though, Caprice. The head, the shoulder-to-shoulder contact. Joe just really taking advantage of the fact that there's a bullseye dead on the shoulder of Colt Cabana.
Yeah, sometimes you can't help it. You can't help what you go in the ring with. You want to protect it. And but if you got a bullseye on it, the opponent can go at it and will go at it. And that's exactly what the champion is doing.
Trying to get back to his feet. The hips again, back up off the mat. Cabana with the wrist. Trying to hold on to it. Another snap mare. Joe's keeping him on the mat here.
Oh, man. God. He's just focusing on that area. Even the elbow right on the shoulder.
Hooks the leg. Cover. 2. Left too much daylight, though, on the cover. And the wars between these two men, I think back to 2004. The Frontier Fieldhouse. Colt Cabana came within an inch of becoming the Ring of Honor World Champion. The Pure Championship defense. Colt nearly outsmarted, outthunked Samoa Joe. Today it's going to be a battle of heart. It's going to be a battle of determination. Colt Cabana trying to fight back in our main event, the Ring of Honor World Television title on the line.
I don't know about you, but I know Colt Cabana is definitely built for TV. He'd make a great television champion, Rick Bonnie.
He came so close in the inaugural title's history in 2011. Oh, looking for the muscle buster.
Yeah, early.
And there's a literal bullseye connecting on the head of Samoa Joe. Shot across the jaw there. Oh, Colt, big boot. Second rope on the inside. Colt up and over. Roll.
Nice.
Catches Joe, the champion, in trouble. 2 count only. Ducks the right, and now Cabana with jabs of his own.
There you go. Blocked it.
Oh, God.
That's what happens when you know each other.
Oh, and there's the elbow. Cabana delivers. And charging in, flying apple. Sending Joe down. Caprice. Colt's on the doorstep. Big splash. We can have a new champion right here. Cover. 2. 2 count only. 2 count only on the World Television Champion. Colt Cabana looking to win his first singles championship in Ring of Honor. Nearly 20 plus years in Ring of Honor. Could make history here in Milwaukee.
Yeah, but when you get that close, you realize that the champion is human. You can beat this guy. Colt Cabana has to stay on him. That headbutt right between the eyes of Colt Cabana.
Irish whip into the corner. Nobody home for the champion. Drop toe hold. The champion is down. Colt Cabana opportunity. Climbing up top. Caprice's looking for the moonsault.
Beautiful. Oh, knees up.
Oh,
knees up. That's it.
Colt
That's
getting
it.
a clutch. And Colt trying to fight it. And that's it.
Wow.
The winner of this match by submission and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
What a title match. What a main event here at Caprice. Samoa Joe remains your Ring of Honor Television Champion.
And God, I tell you, Samoa Joe always finding ways to put you away at all times, looking for the Koji, looking for whatever he can do to end the match. He doesn't get paid by the hour, Riccaboni.
Listen to that reaction for Samoa Joe. If that doesn't inspire confidence in the TV champion, I don't know what will. Not that Joe needs it.
In a long storied history between these two men in the ring together 92 times by my count heading into this bout, this being the 93rd. Across many organizations have competed for the Ring of Honor World title, the Pure title, and now the television title. They've teamed together. It is not unusual to see these two men in the ring. The last time they were in a Ring of Honor ring together was back in 2015 when we thought we were seeing Samoa Joe for the last time in a Ring of Honor ring. Of course, that's not the case. One of the most dominant TV champs we've ever seen here in ROH. Off the ropes, shoulder tackle, but he's got to get through Daniels, former Ring of Honor World Champion. As we hear the crowd, two of the all-time greats here in Ring of Honor.
Yeah, split.
Yeah, they're split. That's the right. Sticking and moving the forearms. Daniels in tremendous shape.
Yeah, always.
Oh, wow.
And just bent into a new shape there.
It was the shape of Samoa Joe that he ran straight into.
And these Larry Holmes-style jabs just driving Daniels down into the corner. Planting from the back foot, that unorthodox style, but he makes the most of it.
Well, it's so incredible the way he controls his movement. No wasted motion. Oh, but that motion lands every time.
That's torque, velocity, power, impact in less than 2 seconds.
And hooks the cover. 2 count on the lateral press there. The World Television title, certainly one of the most prestigious titles here in Ring of Honor, gained its world status. It's been defended in Japan. It's changed hands in Japan. It's changed hands in the UK, changed hands in Canada. Certainly a world title by any definition, and Joe now ranks 3rd.
Well, that's right. Now it is in the hands of Samoa Joe, which are gripping onto the trapezius muscle there, into the shoulder of Christopher Daniels. Now, of course, Caprice, you don't want to put words in Christopher Daniels' mouth, but Samoa Joe had a lot of the offense, thus far. If you're Christopher Daniels, how do you combat the fearsome Samoa Joe?
You try to wait for somebody like Joe to make a mistake, and he doesn't make many. The hard thing is how much damage can Christopher Daniels take? The older you get, sometimes those things, they add up to you, and it's harder to recover.
And Joe very methodically, every movement counts, Caprice. You're absolutely right.
And I've got to be honest, Caprice, if you wait for Samoa Joe to make a mistake, you might be waiting a long time. You've got to make him make a mistake.
And Daniels going right for these forearms here. Back of the elbow to the back of the neck. Off the ropes, charging.
Hook the leg, 2, could it be?
2 count only.
Yeah, you can't give somebody like that space, man. Samoa Joe, all he needs is a breath of fresh air to recover, and he just proved it right there.
Christopher Daniels was trying to change strikes with Joe. Never a good. Watch out, here it comes.
Coquina clutch block. Rolls up. 2.
Now, this is where I feel Christopher Daniels has the advantage. He knows Joe's playbook like no one else.
Swing and a miss. And it's Daniels with a jawbreaker. And STO plants Joe. And Nigel, you know that when he plants an opponent by the corner, he looks for that BME. Joe getting to his feet, though, right away.
Best moonsault ever, and certainly Joe very familiar, very aware of that fact. So getting back to his feet to avoid it.
Kick in the midsection. Now second rope on the inside. Daniels. Complete shot style move. Lateral press hooks the leg too, and
You got to look there, the size of Samoa Joe when Christopher Daniels hooks the leg to try and get the pinfall. Samoa Joe is a monster.
Calling for the Angel's wings. Can he get the monster up here, Nigel? The arms butterflied. Oh, no.
Yeah. That was too big of an angel right there.
Oh, ducks the clothesline. He likes that Uranagi. Don't know if it's going to work against Joe. Oh! Up and into the corner. And Joe with Daniels in the corner. We've seen this.
Yeah.
Muscle buster.
That's it, Riccaboni. I promise you that much.
Got him.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
Joe's pursuit of history as the longest reigning world champion continues on his quest to become the undisputed king of television, the longest reigning world television champion. He will soon pass 400 days. He is chasing down Dragon Lee and Jay Lethal. They're the only men that remain in front of him for that honor, Nigel.
His opponent, wrestling out of Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe!
There are very few individuals in Ring of Honor, Nigel, that have held a championship for over 400 days. You are one of them. Samoa Joe is another. Samoa Joe is closing in on 400 days with the television title. His eyes set on a second record-setting reign, of course, holding the longest world title reign.
Indeed, a very elite club, no pun intended, and certainly, as we see Christian there, look on ominously at that prestigious title. Samoa Joe, one of the most formidable, one of the most recognizable, and one of the most dominant champions in Ring of Honor history. Good Lord, did you take a look in the eyes of Blake Christian there?
Yeah.
Shaking in his boots, and with good reason. Blake Christian has got to come out fast and hard here against Joe.
The crowd firmly behind Samoa Joe. Blake Christian is going to have to stick and move, doing so there. And with some style, Caprice, as the crowd gets behind Blake here.
That look in Joe's eyes as you can move all you want to. It's only a matter of time before I get my hands on you.
And he reminds me a lot of you, Caprice, the way he moves, the way the innovation, just with the next generation. A beautiful spinning kick there.
What I like about Blake Christian, he's sticking and moving. All heart is in play, and he is not afraid of Samoa Joe. Waited for this opportunity and got what he asked for. Oof. Look at that.
You might call him all heart, but he's using his brain right now, trying to take out the leg, the left knee of Samoa Joe. Not a bad strategy, but I've got to be honest, fellas, not one I expected out of Christian.
It's a great strategy, taking out the will of a big man, and you know how much you depend on your legs, Nigel.
Well, Samoa Joe's, he's had issues with his knees as well in terms of injuries, and certainly Christian, certainly done some homework as well.
And it's funny, you mentioned that you didn't anticipate this game plan. He's shown he's capable of this technical wrestling like for the figure four here, Nigel. In his brief New Japan appearances, it's very difficult to turn on wrestling these days and not see Blake Christian. I think he has a shot tonight because he's learned to survive and adapt.
Certainly somewhat ubiquitous.
And we're seeing that here.
Christian, but wait a second.
Very smart. Very smart by Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe has seen what Christian came in with that game plan. Moved that leg out of the way. Samoa Joe is not going to let him go at it again, but that's a great game plan Christian has come in with.
Here's one of the things I learned facing off against Joe a number of times. You do not want to raise the ire of this man, because as you are seeing, he has aggression in spades.
Did you see that last stomp, Nigel? Samoa Joe had to grab the ropes to stay on his feet.
And coming off his feet with ease there.
And the torque of the hips.
Did you say torque Riccaboni? That's like some Buddy Landale elbow.
Cover. 2.
Like a Buddy Landale elbow right there. I like that.
Yes, indeed.
Corkscrew elbow.
Wrenching the neck here.
Obviously a big size difference between the champion and the challenger here. You might compare Samoa Joe to a lion, the king of the jungle, whereas perhaps Christian more like a little jackal or a hyena, about getting ready to get eaten up.
Oh! Escaped the power bomb, but barely. At what cost? Off the ropes. God, cover! 2, and the Buzz Sawyer style power slam gets 2.
So vicious. Such a quick snap on that power slam. So difficult to avoid it once Joe's got his clutches on. Here he goes, he's looking for it. Coquina clutch, wide open.
And Christian trying to find a way out, springing up. Oh, jawbreaker.
I like this about Blake Christian. He's not taking this title shot for nothing. Whoa! And that's what I'm talking about. He's done his homework. He anticipates the big moves. But this may be it, Riccaboni.
And the muscle
That's
buster.
it, Riccaboni. I promise you that much.
Joe retains.
The winner of this match and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
A great strategy from young Blake Christian. Certainly started off the match well, but ultimately the veteran experience of Samoa Joe came into play in the jungle, the mighty jungle. The Lion certainly didn't sleep tonight.
Here with the Ring of Honor Television Champion Samoa Joe. Now, Samoa Joe, Matt Sydal issued a challenge to face you for your Ring of Honor Television Championship. It's happening here tonight. What's going on with your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts are, of course, I would accept Matt Sydal's challenge. I mean, why wouldn't? An example needs to be made. Tonight, we learn a lesson. We learn what happens when ambition outstrips common sense. Matt Sydal, I understand your ambition is to be a champion here in ROH. But common sense would dictate that path does not come through me. And the fact that you chose to call me out, Matt, tonight, you learn that lesson.
What do you think Sydal can do to win the television title here tonight?
I think Sydal knows Joe. He has to, I would say, try not to get hit, which is hard to do. But the thing about Samoa Joe is if you know him, hold on, long enough, you can almost anticipate some of his movement. You can anticipate his movement, and you can react to that. Sometimes you can cut him off. But this guy's a monster, Riccaboni.
No.
And you see this nerve hold here, Nigel. You've been on the opposing end of this. How hard is it to get your bearing, to get your balance back?
That's extremely uncomfortable. If you ever had a pinched nerve, you slept the wrong way, you've been in a car accident, this is exactly how that feels. And
So much behind that power slam, the grip and the grasp. The impact alone was powerful, but then after the impact, he had to break the grasp with the hands.
Yeah, Samoa Joe is the epitome of no wasted motion. Calculated offense, he waits and then he strikes like a cobra.
And we had talked, Nigel, before we went on the air. Collision debuts this weekend, 8 p.m. TNT Live. Samoa Joe's in the main event. He, Juice Robinson, and Jay White take on CM Punk, former Ring of Honor World Champion and FTR. We were wondering if his mind would be in the right place, but I think it is right now.
What a night of action. What a memorable moment that is going to be. Not just...
Run your mouth.
Yeah, Joe there talking about how Sydal said that he grabbed the mic to ask what is his. What is his right now is an arse whooping at the hands of Samoa Joe, but wait a second.
He's fighting back, Sydal, not one to ever give up.
Oh! That's that heart on display.
And Joe with Sydal sized up, charging in, nobody home. Sydal rolling Joe up. 1, 2. Seidel on the attack here. Jumping knee, catches Joe.
I will say this, guys, Samoa Joe does not want to go into Collision without the Ring of Honor TV title. That will be a big bruise to his pride.
Certainly would, especially with Twisted Metal coming up. He's the star of that television show. Big swing kick, planting Seidel down and out of the ring.
Joe tried to reverse out of the hold there. Got caught, though. That stunned the big man. And now both champion and challenger down.
Anytime I see you wiggling your fingers, we know what that means, Nigel. He's lost feeling.
Trying to get it back now is Seidel. Arguably a little bit more sprightly back to his feet.
And this speed, this explosiveness of Seidel, it may be the key to victory. Popped up and whoa! Powerbomb reversed into the Hurricane Rana. But that knee, holding on to that knee, Nigel.
Certainly some damage done to the knee. Seidel needs to be smart and try to end this one quickly. Oh, good luck.
Nice fake. Fake out by Seidel. Fakes up, goes low, cover. 2. Wow, out the back door there.
Great cover by Seidel as well.
Seidel doing absolutely everything to try to pin his opponent. Couldn't hook those legs, and that's the thing. Samoa Joe's legs are so powerful, it's almost impossible to get his body weight across his shoulders.
And Seidel going up top. This is his specialty. Maybe looking for those knees again. And, oh, connects. The Meteora hooks the leg. 2. Wow.
That knee still working on Seidel, even though Seidel is in control. He's still fighting so much adversity just to get back to his feet after that awesome meteor.
And those knees again, he's giving up his own knee caprice to try and inflict damage on Joe.
But it's worth it if he becomes a new television champion. The champion's on his feet. And Seidel's in a bad situation.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Samoa Joe! Muscle Buster! Hooks the leg! 2! Joe retains!
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe!
History awaits Samoa Joe this Saturday night, live 8 p.m. TNT Collision. He teams with Bullet Club Gold to take on the returning CM Punk, FTR. 3 men, in fact, all 6 men with deep ties to the history of Ring of Honor. One of its really trailblazers, Matt Seidel, challenging for the television title. But it is Samoa Joe who retains here tonight. Gentlemen, what about?
Hi. We're here today on behalf of Ring of Honor at the debut of AEW Saturday Night Collision, ahead of the great main event tonight involving the ROH World Television Champion Samoa Joe. We're here to celebrate over 1 year of dominance by our great World TV Champion. And we're here today as the ROH Board of Directors to present Samoa Joe with a new World Television Championship belt.
Tony, it is my pleasure to...
Hey, Tony, I got this for you. It's my pleasure.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, gentlemen, and it is my pleasure as the chairman of ROH to present the World Television Champion Samoa Joe with a new championship belt.
Oh, Tony, thank you. I have to admit, this is a big surprise. It's well deserved. It's well deserved, right? And tonight is a big night. It's a big debut for us. A night of big returns. You know what? I can't think of a better way to celebrate than breaking your boy's face tonight in that ring. Welcome to Chicago, my town.
Thank you.
Hello, Samoa Joe here, your ROH television champion. And this week, I take on Roderick Strong in the Owen Hart Invitational. Roderick, you are a fantastic athlete. You are a dangerous individual in the ring, but if there's one thing that's always been true, Roderick, is that when it comes to facing me, you always come up short. And this week, it'll be no different. And thanks to my marvelous benefactor, Tony Khan, my brand new ROH Television Championship.
Yeah, show that gratitude for Tony Khan. You know, he's at Gorilla, working hard. That's why me, the big dog, Stokeley Hathaway, that's why I'm backstage running things. So what if you show me that same gratitude, huh?
You run things.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you run things.
Yeah, yes, sir.
You know, I can actually get behind that. Can I tell you why?
Yeah.
Because when I think of somebody's going to handle business, I think Stokeley Hathaway, the guy who is going to take Ring of Honor to another level, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
you that man, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Stokeley Hathaway, the big boss, right?
Yeah.
Stokeley Hathaway, the man who only has to adhere to one rule in order to get things right. You know what that rule is?
What is it, Joe?
Is that Stokeley runs things, right? Yeah. And I run you. Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like working with you.
The next move. And I think to me that shows the respect Joe has for Castle, that he's not laying off the gas, that he hasn't taken his feet off the pedal.
Of course, because he knows what Dalton Castle is capable of.
Absolutely. Nice snap suplex there. And Castle trying to get to the outside of the ropes. Great pin. As Joe trapping one arm, Castle sneaks out the back door with the right shoulder.
I'll tell you what, man, Samoa Joe is like a methodical juggernaut. He knows exactly what he's doing and waiting for an opportunity to bull right through you.
Imagine being in the ring with that man. It's terrifying.
Yeah. Absolutely.
As you see Joe, the terror continues as Joe with the cravat over the top rope.
God.
Look at this, Stephon Smith, I don't envy. He's got to make some critical calls here tonight. And he's got to do so with some deference to the fact it's a championship bout. As the boys look on in concern, Caprice.
I'd be concerned too. Dalton Castle in a lot of trouble trying to get some space, trying to get out of Samoa Joe's reach, and Samoa Joe making it ever so hard for him.
What? What is this?
Hey, he threw him back in. So many ways to interfere, but they threw him back in.
I don't think I've used this word before, but they are pipsqueaks.
Pipsqueaks. That's a pointed term.
Thank you.
As Joe, sending Castle now to the outside. Wait a minute, the boys who are licensed seconds in Ring of Honor. I saw them at the commissioner's office.
And every second that passes, it gives Dalton Castle time to recover. Time to grab wind. There you go. Cutting off Samoa Joe as he comes back into the ring. Samoa Joe trying to get to his feet. He's back up.
Snap power slam, cover.
Beautiful power slam.
Samoa Joe is like a monster that will not go away, not relenting. And you can see in pain, Dalton Castle grasping for air.
Because Joe knows he's weakened, and Joe knows that back is a sweet spot.
You're right. I'm not going to disagree with you there, man. Joe is a machine. Joe is a monster. Joe is a beast. Joe is a champion for a reason.
In the first of 6 title bouts here tonight, Joe with the advantage here. The knife edge chop across the blistered, bruised, bloody chest. But he gets
there. You go.
Attention diverted. And Joe charging in. No one home. Dalton's got a stick and move here. He's got to really divert the focus from the ribs in the back and just focus now on attacking Joe.
He's gonna have to give it everything that he has to win.
He's got a short window of time to try to keep Samoa already go. Wow. Wait a second.
Are they helping Dalton float?
Well, what would have happened if they weren't there?
Dalton would have been done. And no one home. Joe to the outside. And Castle 1 second after looking like Eddie Vedder in '91 in Seattle.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
The boys prep Dalton back up.
Yeah, but Norman is a crash and burn.
Well, that didn't turn out so well, obviously.
Going around the world. Joe, who's countered that before. Against CM Punk, cannot do it to Castle.
I wonder what this momentum is doing. Dalton Castle seeing some more. They're too close to us.
They're
too
right
close.
Here.
Oh, my God.
Castle to the outside.
I've never seen so much clean interference in my life.
What are you talking about?
And the boys fanning on the challenger, the title in the balance.
What does this fanning do? There's AC on in here.
Wouldn't you like to have AC following you everywhere you go? That's a privilege, man.
Hell no.
You don't want no AC? You ain't hot.
And look at this. The boys put the champion back in the ring.
Dalton Castle standing up.
Certainly is.
Forearm shots.
God, I'm always impressed at how fast Samoa Joe is able to get back to his feet. Just pushes Dalton Castle away.
Oh, caught.
The hips! I told you! I told you!
The hips drop and Joe goes for a ride.
Told him what? If the hips get lower, you're going for a ride.
And Joe's in trouble. Stephon Smith making sure he can continue. Landing on that head, that neck, the champion in trouble.
When's the last time you seen Samoa Joe suplex?
Oh, into the corner. Create space to create momentum here. Joe with some separation now. Clothesline misses.
Here comes another one.
No.
Yep.
The German suplex plants Joe on the shoulder and neck.
Now Joe retreating. That's a retreat.
He's not retreating.
That's a retreat. I don't care what you say.
He got thrown out. He's not
trying to
retreating.
retreat.
Samoa Joe doesn't retreat. What are you talking about, Caprice?
He's trying to get air, and he's looking at you.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
No.
That's out here. That right there. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I don't know what he's saying.
Oh, Joe. And Stoke is a member of the board of directors.
He said, fix this. He was saying, fix this.
Fix what?
He was saying, fix this. I ain't saying much because Samoa Joe right there.
Yeah.
I want to breathe.
Hold on. He's telling Stephon, and he's part of the board of directors.
He's going to make the boys leave. The boys have done everything that the boys have done has been putting Dalton Castle back in the ring, putting Samoa Joe back in the ring. They haven't punched or kicked anybody.
And unless Director Jerry Lynn walks out of the chairman himself, Tony Khan, this is going to be upheld. No one can override this except those two. And you see Hathaway getting Stephon Smith. And Joe is right by our broadcast position.
Ladies and gentlemen, the boys have been forcefully removed from ringside.
Oh, man. All right, we got to reset. Because here's the deal. Joe just got a breather.
Yeah.
Joe just got a breather.
Yes.
He got a mental edge because Dalton is now mentally out of this bout.
I think he's playing mouse.
I wonder if this is abuse of power from Stokeley Hathaway.
Joe is playing mouse, I told you.
Oh!
That's it. That's it.
Low blow. Coquina clutch.
I've never seen anybody get out of this ring of body. It's dead center in the middle of the ring.
And that low blow, give me a break.
Dalton's fading. He's
like
fading. Yeah.
Wow. Match by referee stoppage. And still, Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe retains under very dubious circumstances here, Caprice, and I thought Joe was better and bigger than that.
I tell you what, Joe realized he was in a lot of trouble and said, Stokeley, fix this. This is your fault.
Oh, look at
fix
this. Code of honor not adhered to with Castle.
He's petty. He's petty, Stokeley.
Yeah, and that's pet is the operative word there. Samoa Joe remains victorious following Stokeley Hathaway, a low blow, and a coquina clutch on a disarmed, downed Dalton Castle. Joe retains here tonight. An abuse of power from Stokeley Hathaway.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. But fans, right now we're going to go to what has led to tonight's four-corner survival for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team title.
I am here with our ROH Television Champion, Samoa Joe, and the Executive Board member, Stokeley Hathaway. And from my understanding, you have a special announcement tonight about the challenger for the ROH Television Championship.
I do. So I spoke to the other board member, Jerry Lynn. I also spoke to the very gracious Tony Khan. And tonight begins an eliminator tournament to crown the #1 contender for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship.
Some would say that there has been some favoritism shown to the champion.
What? Oh, hold on. Favoritism. To me. This man showing favoritism to me. No, you are incorrect. See, this man makes his own decisions. This man's the big boss, right? The big boss, right? Yeah. Nobody tells him what to do, right?
Yeah, you're right. I am.
Yeah, so don't worry about any of that. I don't even want to talk to you. Tell her who you are, man.
Yeah, I'm Stokeley Hathaway, right? Yeah, I'm on the board of directors, right? This is my block. What I say goes, right? I'm the Rough Rider of Ring of Honor. This is mine, all right? So you need to check yourself and get it right.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's good.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Board member Stokeley Hathaway, you have asked for this time, so the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Lexi. First of all, I just want to say thank you for all the positive feedback that we have received for the Eliminator Tournament to crown the #1 contender for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. In fact, I think I may do another one in a few weeks once Joe runs through whoever wins, because to get to the greatest Ring of Honor World Television Champion of all time, I mean, you should go through some hoops, right? Like, that's just the way...
Vomit! You're making vomit!
I beg your pardon?
The stuff that's coming out of your mouth is straight garbage, okay? You know that you stole something from the Ring of Honor viewers at Death Before Dishonor. Yeah. I was on my way to beating Joe, and you stole that. And now you're having another tournament, some ridiculous tournament that I'm not in. Why is my name not in there? Huh, Stokeley? Why?
Oh, damn, I think I know why. I think someone may have accidentally erased your name out of Tony Khan's notebook. Oh my God, that's crazy. But you know what? Just like Juicy Smollett, I'm gonna find out who did it. I'm gonna find out. And they're gonna be punished.
I don't know what that means, but smell this. Smell this. I smell like smoke, Stokeley, because I rage on the inside like a furnace. I was on my way to beating Joe at Death Before Dishonor, and you knew it. And if you put me in that Eliminator tournament again, I will beat him again. You know this, and I know it, and the boys know it.
Hold on. You're gonna beat me again, huh? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. How dare you talk to this man that way? How dare you talk to the big boss of ROH, the man that runs things around here, the way that your disrespectful mouth is talking to him? So I'm gonna tell you what. You want some smoke? You wanna do this the right way? Yeah, I'll tell you. I'm gonna give you exactly what you want. In fact, I'm gonna give you a little time to prepare too. So in 2 weeks, it's the boys versus myself, Stokeley Hathaway tag team match. We're gonna bust your ass. You brought this on yourself. Tell him, man.
How does that help me? What is this?
I'm gonna whoop your ass. Joe.
He didn't mean, it's okay.
I don't know what just happened.
Neither do I.
Nothing outside the purview of the manager's licenses that they have.
I tell you what, man, how does Stokeley switch sides in a tag team match? He's switching sides.
Well, he I guess, going to a different corner.
Yeah, he's the boss to do what he wants to do, huh?
And these jabs, Samoa Joe, of course, on Collision last Saturday.
See the tag in?
I certainly did. And
I got to see this. This is the part I pay for.
Now, Stoke, Dragon, Jada Kiss, Eve, Swiss Beats, DMX. Which one of the Rough Riders do you think Stoke relates to the most? And Stokeley Hathaway, a little bit of
what? Are you kidding me?
Wow! Wheelbarrow into the inside wristlock takeover.
I did not expect that. Stoke ain't no joke. This is cool, man.
Oh, into the corner, no one home.
Did I speak too soon?
And it's Brandon and tag made. And of course, Samoa Joe was the one that told Stokeley that this match would be signed, more or less. Nice drop down there. Big drop kick. And many are wondering if, wait a minute, cover here. Hold that thought. 1, 2. Many are wondering if Samoa Joe is intimidating Stokeley Hathaway.
I mean, if you look at, man, Chin Breaker Stokeley is in there fighting. And he's doing what he needs to do, but if you look at the way things are, it does kind of look like that. I mean, Stokeley is the boss, man. He has control. He has stroke here at Ring of Honor with everybody except for Samoa Joe.
And of course, if he and Jerry Lynn agree on something, they can make any decision they want. Tag made. We're going to see Brandon back in here. Tony Khan, of course, the tie-breaking vote on the board of directors.
Right.
And thank goodness, because Stoke has had somebody.
Man,
you want to get rid of Luchadors? What about that?
Crazy, the first match we saw.
Oh, my God, it was awesome. And Stoke.
What is he doing?
Well, now, hold on. Stoke appears to be injured here. And that's, I mean, he has wrestled in the past, but that's been, I believe, 10 years. Oh, goodness.
I bet she's going to be miraculously healed. Watch this.
And, well, and maybe the ribs are tag made. And Samoa Joe, who inserted himself in the Collision main event, who's challenged a former Ring of Honor World Champion, CM Punk, remains outstanding, the current quote-unquote real world's champion for Allin.
Oh, my goodness.
And Joe up the ladder.
Joe is just vicious with these sudden movements. Quick impact. He's trapping you, hitting you with impact move after impact move, knocking the breath out of you, then hitting you in the head.
And now he's got Brandon. Joe's got Brandon in the neutral corner. And now second rope on the inside, perched up top, looking for the muscle buster.
Oh, now Stokeley, he's healed. He's directing traffic. Is he gonna come off the top rope?
Stoke.
I'm stoked about this.
And Brent, I've done exactly one offensive wrestling move in my life. It was this. This was the most difficult thing I've ever done in my life.
It was beautiful, though. Let's see if this fits. Double axe.
So it works for his own teammate. The Coquina clutches in.
That's gonna be
and
enough.
That's it.
The winners of this match by submission, the team of the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe and Stokeley Hathaway.
I don't think Stokeley know they won.
Well, and this is just another assertion of dominance and power from Samoa Joe, who's closing in on Jay Lethal's record-setting television title reign. He awaits the decision of CM Punk for All In London. And he's just left one of the board of directors laying in wait here. The power and control he has over Stokeley Hathaway cannot be understated. Joe doesn't necessarily need it, but it's now an ace in the hole should he run into a top contender, maybe someone that he feels can dethrone him.
Well, I think if you ask me, he's using Stokeley to stay away from Dalton Castle. Why isn't Dalton Castle in the title hunt for the television title?
Why wasn't he in that most recent Eliminator tournament? Your victors here, Samoa Joe and Stokeley Hathaway.
I'm here with board member Stokeley Hathaway. You asked for this time.
I did because Joe and I, we were victorious against the boys. And if I recall correctly, somebody was laughing a few weeks ago. Laughing at me, laughing at Joe, kikiing, ha-haing. Because I said I was the Rough Rider of Ring of Honor. Had that whole arena barking. Everybody was barking except for you. So everybody wanted to know, did Samoa Joe respect Stokeley Hathaway? But I think the question they should be asking is, does Stokeley Hathaway respect Samoa Joe? And that answer is yes. So what you think about that? Huh?
Stokeley, I'm going to be honest. I don't think anyone here respects you.
Well, damn. I was going to ask if you wanted to go to TGI Fridays. TK left his card on the table. Well, just like Tyler Perry said, I can do bad all by my damn self. Cut the camera off.
To say that this week has been turbulent would be an understatement. And of course, in times of turmoil, the jackals come out to feast. That brings me to you, Shane Taylor. I understand that you feel something great is going to happen tomorrow night, but allow me to give you a reality check. You see, this is a simple tale, and it's about hopes and wishes. Shane, you hope that tomorrow night at All Out, you will give the best performance of your life. But you're gonna wish that you weren't standing there across from me. Shane, you're gonna hope that you go out on a night in front of millions of people and you capture back the ROH Television Championship. But Shane, you're going to wish that I would stop hitting you. Shane, you hope that you're gonna walk out there and, in your own words, knock me out. Shane, you're going to wish you never put my name in your mouth. Come All Out, I make an example of you. Come All Out, I make it clear who is the true reigning king of television. And that man stands before you. And come All Out, I'll be the man who's standing over you.
For 6 years, Shane Taylor was the man in Ring of Honor, the most dominant television champion of all time.
Garvey, Driver, and that is it. And it will be a battle of the behemoths.
Signed, sealed, and delivered. Shane Taylor versus Samoa Joe for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship.
This is a game, homie. I'm gonna knock you out, Joe. You hear me? I'm gonna knock your ass out.
I take back my Ring of Honor World Television Championship. I get back to establishing my legacy. And once again, I get back to being Shane T. Boy, the baddest champion you've ever seen.
Area now, Joe. Oh my God! Big elbow suicida.
Samoa Joe has not lost a step in 20 years. Just looks here for a man that size to move that fast with that precision. It is nothing short of incredible.
Samoa Joe channeling the late, great Mitsuharu Misawa with that elbow suicida. And I use that as a bridge to mention that we have Toshiaki Kawada, one of the greatest champions in All Japan Pro Wrestling history, in attendance here tonight. A huge honor for both Samoa Joe and Shane Taylor to be competing in front of that man as Joe with the Manhattan drop and the high boot. Followed up the crushing senton. Samoa Joe, one, no.
Whoa, look at that. Samoa Joe, not used to as an opponent kicking out on one, certainly at this point in the match.
And Nigel, to that point, Samoa Joe not used to matching up to a man almost identical on paper. 6'1" is Shane Taylor, 310 pounds. Joe, 6'2" at 310.
There you go.
Taylor, the near leg is hooked, but Joe able to kick out.
That's the thing with Samoa Joe. Such a powerful midsection. It's extremely difficult to hook a leg and pull the hips over the shoulder to get more leverage.
And gentlemen, this is not boxing, but again, it's got a big fight feel. If we were scoring this on points, you might have to say Shane Taylor's got the edge thus far. But again, going the distance with Joe is not what Shane Taylor wants to do. He wants to knock him out.
Hold on a second, look at this. It's on the ropes, but with the sleeper applied.
But Shane Taylor with Joe's ankles. Oh! The hanging stunner by Shane Taylor. A moment of indecision by Taylor, but he's headed up to the top.
Oh, wait a second.
You go for the king. You better not miss, Shane Taylor.
Unfamiliar territory.
Taylor up to the middle. Oh! Splash! 310 pounds crashing down. No!
Don't stop now.
Shane Taylor, look at this innovative offense. Dragging Joe into the ring, the stunner, and then throwing his body, making a huge risk in an attempt to end Joe's reign as Ring of Honor World Television Champion.
338 pounds into the midsection, the sternum of the Ring of Honor TV champion.
And boy, those newspapers can't go to press just yet, because Shane Taylor is writing an upset story.
But Joe, the lariat, Taylor just crumbles.
Taylor saw it coming and he did his best to avoid it. There was so much momentum coming from that.
But Nigel, just because you see the truck coming at you doesn't mean you're any safer.
Absolutely, but you can see from your screens there, Samoa Joe is feeling the effects of Shane Taylor as well. It's been a minute since I can remember seeing Samoa Joe on the back foot this much.
Joe hammering away at Shane Taylor. But this is the type of match that Shane Taylor wants. He wants a slugfest. He wants a Donnybrook.
Taylor's been working on his intensity, endurance. Legendary coach Mark Beecher down in Houston.
Now Taylor, the body shots, going high, going low. Joe trying to cover up, and Shane Taylor. Oh, Joe!
Wow. An injured Samoa Joe is a dangerous Samoa Joe, bringing out the violence, commanding, fearsome. There it is in the center.
Center of the ring, Shane Taylor. Can he hang on?
Taylor's going to tuck his chin. No,
he cannot. Don't play with matches, Shane.
The winner of this match by submission and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe, so dangerous with that coquina clutch. It doesn't take long. And for a man as tough as Shane Taylor, Kevin, to tap out that quickly just proves how dangerous Samoa Joe is.
Nothing has changed in terms of Samoa Joe. He is the measuring stick. He is the baddest of the bad. He's still the ROH World Television Champion. Shane Taylor did everything, absolutely everything. But Samoa Joe is the difference maker.
You have to admire Shane Taylor. He came out with a point to prove and he gave his best. But ultimately, to your point, Samoa Joe, still the king of Ring of Honor Television.
You are back live on Collision here on TNT for the Ring of Honor Television Championship. Samoa Joe defending against Willie Mack, Tony Schiavone along with Kevin Kelly, Nigel McGuinness, Willie.
Oh! Whoa.
How about that?
Not a strategy I'd employ, but there you go.
We told you, no matter where he's traveled the world, he's brought back some of that style, Nigel.
A lot of charisma.
Might have learned it at the camps.
Into the corner. Good move that time by Willie Mack. Willie impressing a lot of the fans here. They're getting behind Willie here.
I said it before. He's been dismissed all his life. This is his opportunity to make a statement. Do it, Willie.
Don't miss.
Oh, boy. The cannonball in the corner. And Joe is hurting, holding on to the back of his head and the shoulder that time. Willie pulls him out. Here's a cover. No, he's in the ropes. 1, 2.
Great awareness by referee Brandon Martinez.
Yeah, Brandon, you're right. Brandon did a great job there.
Yep, you never would want the championship to change on a technicality. So the idea of making sure that Samoa Joe was free of the ropes led to that near fall.
There you can see we're going to be at Full Gear, the Kia Forum, Saturday, November 18th. Tickets at AEWTIX.com. Of course, it's live on pay-per-view.
They are flying out the door. Tickets are selling really, really well for November 18th. With just the one title match announced thus far.
Yeah, many more to come your way in the weeks to come leading up to Saturday night at the Kia Forum in Los Angeles. Samoa Joe really telegraphed that one.
2 new champions crowned on Wednesday. Uh-oh.
Manhattan drop. Big foot. Senton splash. Covered by the champion. No!
And 3 titles on the line here tonight. Tony, of course, we know Nigel is in agreement with Christian Cage. He's going to win. Statlander defends the TBS title against Sky Blue, so we'll see what happens here. But it's looking like Samoa Joe is on the pathway.
Yeah, that senton you saw once again was with force. Here goes Willie Mack again. Power slam. Joe caught in great timing. 1, 2. No. Brandon Martinez says no. The shoulder was up.
Not a lot of mustard on the kick out from Willie Mack. And Samoa Joe, tight rotation on the snap power. Just watch. Oh, awkward landing for Willie Mack. And that shows how tough Willie Mack is, kicking out after that.
Yeah, you're right. You can tell that Joe is wearing him down. You can see the fans here in Huntington Center in Toledo, Ohio, just enjoying what we've had here tonight. And we have really just begun. This is our first match. We got a lot more to come. Willie caught the foot.
Stunner!
Stunned him, but Willie not being able to make a cover. There he goes.
In the center of the ring.
1, 2. Joe is out. Got the right shoulder up. Willie can't believe it.
Willie Mack has beaten a lot of people with a stunner. You understand why he's stunned himself, but wait a second. Oh, he could be looking for it. The 6-star frog splash. He says it's like the 5-star, but it's better. So he added another star.
All right, well, he's got Joe kind of lured him up there. Joe knew what he was doing. Samoa Joe, 1 step ahead.
Didn't even want to wait for nope, and instead is going to shut the door on Willie Mack with Muscle Buster.
The Muscle Buster, got it. 1, 2, 3.
The winner of this match, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
Kevin, the run continues for Samoa Joe.
We'll see if he's able to equal or eclipse Jay Lethal's record of being the longest reigning ROH World Television Champion. But on the pathway to the AEW World title, doesn't matter whether it's MJF or Jay White. Samoa Joe wants next.
Some in-ring training from the ROH TV champion.
Oh, the flames of pyro are hot. And so it's
this
Joe.
match is set for one fall, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Approaching the ring, let's go to Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe!
ROH ring announcer Bobby Cruz, the dulcet tones here on Battle of the Belts.
556 days as ROH World Television Champion, 12 days away from breaking Jay Lethal's record for longest ROH TV title reign.
But at the same time, Samoa Joe has also said he wants to get back on top, wants to be AEW World Champion.
Yeah, right now.
Wants another title opportunity against MJF. He troubled MJF more than anybody MJF has faced. And if MJF hadn't been the scumbag that you all seem to love, Samoa Joe would be the AEW champion.
Who is this guy in the suit, by the way?
He's
Smart Mark Stone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you know who he is. You're being facetious. The fact is, MJF right now has more trouble than ever coming from every side.
Heavy's the head that wears the crown, and Samoa Joe has found out what being champion is about and has faced them all, knocked them all down.
Tony Nese, great athlete, but Joe just calmly stepped out of the way of that one. That is a veteran move right there. And look at the, oh my God, he knocked his head all the way to northern Mississippi on that one.
Joe's got a sweet tooth for violence.
Oh, God.
Say hello to diabetes.
And goodbye with the muscle buster. Boom! Samoa Joe, 1, 2, 3 is still the champ.
The winner of this match and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
Now Jack LaLanne, Billy Blanks. I guess we won't be adding Tony Nese's name to that of great legendary television trainers.
But we're adding the name, though, to yet another win for Samoa Joe, who's got the microphone and has something to say.
Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Tonight, I bring you a gift, my friend. The gift of foresight. And what you foresee is that I am coming for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Now, Max, what you do with this gift is very, very important. Because you see, you can give me what I want, or Max, I can put you in a situation where you're forced to give me what I want. Because I am Samoa Joe, the one true king of television, and I will be the next AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
Well, MJF coming so close to breaking the longest reigning record for world title. It seems like the title is in the most jeopardy it's ever been in, with everyone gunning for him.
And it is for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Approaching the ring, Briscoe of Vacating TV, California, weighing 270 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
Always great to hear Ring of Honor ring announcer Bobby Cruz bringing the champ to the ring.
His opponent and challenger, Red Titus.
Red Titus, former Ring of Honor television champion. And here's Samoa Joe with his 17th title defense. 363 days he has been the ROH World Television Champion, 5 days away from breaking the record set by Jay Lethal. But also we need to talk about the fact that Samoa Joe had said that he would help MJF against everyone coming after MJF as long as MJF would give Samoa Joe a rematch.
MJF more than willing to take that help, but not so willing to give the Samoan submission machine a title opportunity. And you can understand why. Samoa Joe came as close as anyone to defeating the champion for the AEW title.
Yep, it was at Arthur Ashe Stadium. It was part of that spectacular event. And look at Samoa Joe just drive Titus down. My God.
As you mentioned, Tony, Red Titus, former Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Just so folks understand the title lineage,
okay.
Red Titus was champion, dropped that title to Minoru Suzuki, and then Samoa Joe beat Minoru Suzuki. So Red Titus not far removed from the championship he's chasing here tonight.
And Titus certainly no tomato can for the champion, a very credible challenger. Known for his incredible physique, he's leaned out in recent years. Well, and that might help him if this match goes long. If Samoa Joe's got anything to do with it, I don't think it will.
And now Titus to the top, here we go!
Watch out!
Big spot!
Yeah.
Whoa!
You know what? I saw that coming from Samoa Joe. He looked up. Little plain possum there, if you will.
Samoa Joe never met a high cross body he couldn't walk away from.
Boys, right now Samoa Joe's at another level, guys. And he's trying for the muscle buster here, and Titus knows it.
Wouldn't MJF do well, though, to have Samoa Joe watching his back?
I think absolutely, but if he has to give Joe a title opportunity to get that help, I might not take it.
Yeah, you got to look and figure what's it worth to you, right? Oh, my God! Samoa Joe! Incredible power!
Joe.
And he taps out. Does Titus.
Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
17 title defenses for Violence Manifest. Domination made flesh.
And it's offered, as we said, MJF help against Bullet Club Gold or anyone. Everyone is vying after Maxwell Jacob Freeman, the AEW World Champion.
So we know that this Wednesday on Dynamite, Bullet Club Gold is going to face MJF and partners in an 8-man tag. How does he not go and just beg, whatever you got to do? Samoa Joe, we need you in.
All right, let's go from last night. Renee Paquette.
They're actually chanting holy meat.
Holy meat? You sure?
Sounds like holy.
All elite. Holy meat. You've got a mask over your ears. How you know what they're chanting? And you got headphones on.
Great. That's why you're a legend, Bonnie. Keith Lee wants to throw hands.
Each time Keith Lee lands a body shot, the fans chant elite, not meat, what they've been chanting for the entire match.
Okay.
That knuckle having a picture of me. It doesn't even look like me.
That was your birthday, Tony.
That's great. You want to know?
Keith Lee puts on the brakes, and Joe goes face first into the ring apron.
Yeah, you can see it right now. Joe's definitely being tested by Big Keith Lee.
Yeah, Keith Lee biding his time, trying to recover a little bit after Joe landed those massive shots.
That's a chant you can relate to, Shivani.
I'm trying to pick it up. It's like,
oh, you'll pick it up.
Taz is neat.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay.
That was it.
I love these VIPs.
Oh, boy.
Yes, is Joe landing big shots, backing up Keith Lee to the corner. And Joe
trying to get control of that head, trying to get Keith up in the air. This might be a tough task. Oh, look at a counter.
Oh, God, great counter by Keith Lee. Samoa Joe biting off a little more than he could chew there.
I think you're right, Excalibur. That's exactly what happened. He got a little ahead of himself there, and Keith Lee made him pay.
And now this match almost resets. The man to his feet first may have an advantage. Keith Lee is up. Joe, can he rise to meet this challenge? A very physical matchup live tonight, Dynamite, Portland, Oregon. The Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Joe, the champion, the longest reigning champion in the history of the title, but his reign could come to an end here tonight at the hands of Keith Lee.
Yeah, Keith Lee is throwing hands heavily, Shivani, over the body of Joe.
Yeah, we're going to find out who's got something left in the tank here, because these two big men have been slugging it out. They've been going back and forth at kind of a quickened pace for both men. We'll see at the end of this who's got left in the tank. Joe looks like he's heaving right there, buddy, on one knee.
Yeah, especially when you get your midsection work, man, it will take the air out of you. Nice counter here, maybe by Joe.
Joe hoists up the challenger, and the knee breaker.
Whoa! Nicely done by the big man, by the ROH World TV Champion right there, Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe, over the course of his 574-day reign as champion, 17 successful defenses. He's bested the likes of Trent Beretta, Jay Lethal, and Mark Briscoe, among others. And now facing perhaps his toughest challenge yet tonight, Tony.
Yeah, and I think when you're a champion, you've held the title for 574 days, you've had some great runs, but I really think his greatest run is what we're watching right now.
Well, he's confident, like Samoa Joe's very confident, but he's definitely being tested heavily by a 350-pound Keith Lee, who's throwing hands and feet. Oh, got caught the dragon screw down.
Yeah, the dragon screw. Wow. I mean, that's just coming moments after that knee breaker by Samoa Joe.
It's a good game plan. Go after one of the wheels. Let's take a look at the dragon screw. Going after one of the wheels, one of the legs of this massive man right there, Keith Lee. So it's a good game plan.
Yes, it is. Now he's going to stay with it, too.
And Taz, think about this, too. I mean, there's not many men in our sport. There's not many men walking the earth that can execute a dragon screw on an athlete the size of Keith Lee.
No, or doing if you're that big. You know, just doing a dragon screw with the foot speed, the footwork by Samoa Joe. You know, and to your point, taking a guy out with a dragon screw the size of Keith Lee.
Well, he's got the opening he wants now with that dragon screw. He stomped on the back of the knee. It's amazing that Keith Lee can even stand here, even though he's being held up by the ropes.
Yeah, he's tough. He's battle-tested, Keith Lee, as I stated earlier. You know, a veteran of ring wars for over 18 years. Samoa Joe, 23 years. These guys have been through it.
Stinging shot by Samoa Joe. The Manhattan drop. Joe accelerates, comes in, the high boot. And Joe likes to sit out with the senton. Keith Lee anticipated. Now the waist lock.
Great move, Keith Lee.
German suplex by Keith Lee.
That was a great job right there by Keith. Joe landed on the back of his head.
Took everything Keith Lee had to get him up. Let's take a look one more time. Look at that. Man, pop the hips, right, Taz?
Yes, sir. He got his hips below Joe and able to pull off that German suplex. And you very rarely see Joe taking off his feet like that with a throw.
Joe coming in, looking for a lariat, but Keith Lee just so stout. He stopped Joe in his tracks.
Another thing you don't see much.
And now Keith backing those elbows into the chest of Samoa Joe. Joe comes in once again. Keith Lee pops into the power bomb. Damn. Wow.
But he can't cover it. How about that? He just fell down.
Took a lot out of him. Took a lot out of Keith.
Now he's going to roll over and try to do something here. Here you go. Maybe too late.
Keith Lee drapes the arm. Samoa Joe.
Oh, man. Taz, if he'd rolled on him maybe earlier, he would have won it.
I agree, but it took a lot of energy out of Keith Lee to peel off, pop off this move right here, this power bomb right there. And exhausted.
Yeah, if Keith Lee had bounced off the ropes and fallen on top of Joe into a pinning predicament, we would have a new Ring of Honor World Television Champion. I'm almost certain, Taz.
I think you're right. Let's keep in mind the left knee of Keith Lee has been an issue because Joe had some offense on that.
Oh, wait, Joe slips behind. Trips out the leg, and now Samoa Joe's got Keith Lee all trapped.
Rapes her in right there. This might be all over but the shouting, my friend.
Referee Paul Turner.
He adjusted that choke.
Sure did.
Paul Turner's right there. His eyes are on Keith Lee.
Got to try and get your hands in between that choke and that forearm to your throat, Keith.
Keith Lee is fading.
He's got to go here.
Look, he's fighting with his legs there, Excalibur.
But Joe I mean, he has got that in tight, Keith Lee.
So Joe's doing the right thing. You don't have to move much. Choke
That
out.
is it.
Got a choke out, not a tap out. It's a victory.
Winner of this match by referee stoppage, and still Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe!
Hell of an effort by both men, and Joe just a step better that night tonight.
It was. He caught him with the choke.
Yeah, Keith Lee getting put to sleep by the Ring of Honor World Television Champion. His reign continues tonight, but Joe, looking at the Ring of Honor World Television Championship, and Tony, I don't think he's happy with just that. He wants the AEW World Championship.
Yeah, I don't blame him. And he's given his ultimatum to MJF, who certainly could use Joe's help coming up at Full Gear.
What stands before you is the greatest Ring of Honor television champion of all time. But I did not come here to merely be your television champion. I said, hunger is what defines the greats. Well, consider me officially hungry. As of tonight, I vacate the ROH Television Championship.
Oh, what? What the hell? What is he? Wow, what is this about?
Because the next gold that is going to be on my shoulder will be the AEW World Championship, whether you like it or not, Max.
Oh, boy. But he obviously can pull him out when need be. I mean, his game as of late, I should say.
Sure. And of course, he knows about the shoulder. I mean, it's very obvious, so why not try to suplex him?
No, it's an amazing, smart strategy.
Yeah. Again, Joe knows what he's doing.
He does. If I was in there with a guy like Max, who's banged up, and he's the champion, I'd be suplexing him from corner to corner. Non-stop. That's the right thing to do.
Well, I'm thinking when Samoa Joe turned the tide on MJF. Oh, wait a second now.
Man, on his apron here.
Max blocking, hanging on. Hanging on, importantly, with his right arm to that bottom rope.
And he's really banged up, MJF.
He needs to try to get out of this. I mean,
muscle bust on the outside.
He didn't.
Oh, my God. Oh, no.
That's it. That is it.
That's got to be it.
That is it. Yeah, that face says it all from Adam.
And I don't know if our cameras could take another look at this, but when MJF came down, Taz, because of how he skimmed the ropes, he came down on his left shoulder.
Yeah, he did. I think he did. I'm assuming we'll get a replay. We'll see. But right now, let's see. We'll get a replay in a second here. Let's get a cover here.
With the cover. 2 and no, MJF.
Wow, he was able to kick out, showed good toughness. Good job by MJF. Here's this replay on this muscle busting.
Oh, man.
You're right, on that bad shoulder on the apron. Here's another angle of it.
A calamitous landing for MJF, yet somehow still able to persevere.
You know what? This is courage from MJF. This really is. This is a hell of a night of courage for him.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, Joe is locked in, guys. He is locked in. I feel like we're going to crown a new world champion here, in my opinion. That's just my gut right now. And my conversation earlier today with Joe, my private conversation, yeah, he was intense.
MJF cannot stand toe-to-toe with him right now.
No.
He's got to hit and he's got to move. And I know it's easier said than done, but get away from him.
But can he move? I mean, that's the question. Oh, the headbutt.
Obviously, the crowd is behind MJF, and he responds to the chants.
He's in a desperate situation. He's got to do whatever he can here.
Well, he can't move. He can leap over Joe. It's from that rolling elbow strike to the back of the head.
Okay, and now, okay, good. Hit him, get away from him. Chop block, do something.
You don't want to just rush into moves, though, because that's how you get beat.
Right.
Okay. So you want Max is smart enough. He's the world champ for a reason. He's going to pick his spots, which is smart of him.
And you saw how after that elbow strike to the back of the head, Taz, Joe was draped over that top rope.
He dinged him up. Max dinged him up for sure. He's fighting with one arm.
But luckily for MJF, he's right-handed. He's an orthodox striker. And he's raining these shots down unabated on the challenger.
He can't use his left arm to base even. I'm gonna bite him, I think. Hate to lead the audience, but when a guy starts sticking his tongue out and pointing to his mouth, it's usually a bite.
Yep, you called it, man.
But you can see the toll of not just this match, of this reign as AEW World Champion.
He's had everybody gunning from just about. He's a marked man. He wants this kangaroo gimmick.
Again. He was going to hit that be damned, or at least attempt to again.
Oh, no. Joe. To the eyes.
There you go.
And MJF, can he do this? Can he get Joe? He's collapsing under the weight of the opponent.
Yeah, not many people can get Joe up.
You're not like that, especially when you got one side of your body is shot.
MJF throwing the elbow into the jaw. And stomping down.
Oh, that was smart.
Yeah, Joe's got that wrap around that left elbow.
Max, he just threw his body into Joe to knock him through the ropes.
And that left arm of Joe definitely got rocked.
But that left arm of MJF maybe hanging on by a thread, and wait, he's thinking heat seeker here. And he landed.
Gut check time. He got it.
He did.
No, he wouldn't have done it.
You might get him.
No, Joe.
Well, again, attacking that arm, heat seeker was great, but attacking that arm of Joe was really smart of Max. It might even things up a little bit. Both guys having one arm to defend themselves. Adam Cole on the outside, just trying to motivate his buddy, the world champion, MJF.
Yeah. Basically, he's pretty much stuck in that corner. That's all he can do is help motivate him.
But the story written all over the face of MJF. Every movement that MJF makes is agony.
Another heat seeker, maybe?
Heat seeker. Joe carrying the weight. Steps through the ropes.
He's got superhuman strength, seemingly.
Oh, no, wait. MJF reversing the roll-up. And now they're for salt to the earth.
Good transition into the armbar. Get that wrist. You got to grab that wrist, Max.
But can he grab it?
He's having a hard time with it.
He really is.
And he's using the tape, so instead of using his other arm, that's very innovative.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Good call. You could see it there.
Yeah, pulling back on the fingers. He got caught red-handed, though.
It's not legal. It's like choking someone with tape. Nice. Look at this roll through.
Oh, no. This is bad. I almost thought I saw MJF tapping, but
all that weight of Joe on the back and that rear deltoid. The shoulder.
Now he's wrenching upward as Joe. MJF is trapped. He's forced to carry the weight of his opponent. And referee Bryce Remsford right there. He's telling him we can stop this. I can stop this right now. But MJF underturned. Still making his desperate crawl.
Almost there. Come on.
Oh, man. Whoa. There he is.
Come on.
And he gets it.
But how much damage has been done?
There you go.
Yeah, who knows? Because that shoulder is just a mess. And Joe had that armbar on for a while, which really hits that rear deltoid and the rotator cuff. And the labrum is the membrane that kind of covers the rotator cuff. So not to get too medical on it here, but I've had the injury, so I know it.
We may be moments away from crowning a new champion. You talked about all the 6 former world champions that MJF has defended the title against. I don't know about this one, guys.
Samoa Joe is laid it in. Oh! Just when you don't think that Max has anything left.
I was going to say, I hate to borrow a phrase, to give the devil his due, but Max can surprise you. But now Joe, that submission locked in.
He drops back and gets those legs in. Joe's going to win this title.
Bryce got sandwich. Yeah.
There goes the ref.
MJF inadvertently shoving, or was it inadvertent?
Oh, look at that.
I mean, the whole crowd, the sold-out crowd here at the Nassau Coliseum on their feet. Max knows the ref's down. Now he's got some kind of shenanigans going on here, but it didn't work.
Remember, he used the tape.
Yeah, he used the tape to beat him at Grand Slam.
Grand Slam, he sure
was hoping for that, yes.
A low blow, and that's all good because the ref is not around to see it.
He's been trying to get him up again.
Oh, man, that's a lot of weight here.
A Herculean effort by MJF.
To the center of the ring. Yes! Oh, got him down. What an effort.
Got to get the ref up, got to get a cover, and you got to leave the Nassau Coliseum with your title match.
I was just saying, MJF, he surprised us time and time again.
Adam Cole looks so happy on the outside that Max hit that move.
He was screaming, beautiful, beautiful. Now he helps the fans here chant MJF's name.
Referee's starting to move a little bit. Bryce Remsburg, the ref, is moving. There's the cover, there's the cover. Get Bryce. Adam Cole, turn him around, get the ref.
3, 4.
And now Bryce Remsburg sees it. 2.
Got him. Oh!
Yeah, Joe milked that one, you know. What I'm saying is that Joe just laying there and knew he could kick out. And he waited to the very end.
Sometimes you could be out and you hear the count, the slap on the mat 1 or 2 times, and believe it or not, it kind of pops you and wakes you up.
Well, MJF is calling for the ring. That's very apparent.
That Dynamite Diamond ring.
And of course, Adam Cole has it. He's looking for it.
We got the best man on wedding day here.
He's got it.
Oh, but Joe's got Max. MJF running at the corner. Vaults off. He's got Joe down. 1, 2, and no. Joe transitions. Joe transitions.
Oh, Max is in trouble. He's trapped.
And look,
Max is trying to punch the head.
And Joe is shielding his face.
Yes, he sure is with that right hand. Good call, Excalibur. Man, what a struggle this has been.
MJF in the deepest possible waters right now.
His world title's fading away. Oh, my God. Guys, we're going to crown a new world champion here.
I think he's out, guys. This is it.
It's going to be a new world champ. That's it.
What?
That is it.
Ring the bell. That's it.
A new world champion.
Oh, wow. Choked him out.
Winner of this match. And new All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Samoa Joe.
Taz, you called it. You felt like we were going to crown a new champion here tonight. Samoa Joe has, he's taken advantage of a battered, a broken champion. And he has claimed his first title here in All
Can't blame him. I mean, the guy comes in the match to defend his title all banged up. Can't blame Joe for that. This sold-out crowd here, this great crowd all night, they were shocked.
We were Max's hands fell. Yeah. Everyone was stunned. The timekeeper, the sold-out crowd, everyone.
Wow, new world heavyweight champion, Samoa Joe.
Unbelievable. Incredible. And that, again, that match was a struggle from the beginning. MJF really pushed himself.
Accelerates to the right. Joe shuts him down.
And this was a loose but focused hook at the start, fighting with nothing to lose. Quickly Joe found a way to drive the challenger down as we take a look at the replay.
Yeah, running back elbow right there. Hook was a little bit overzealous.
And Joe, I mean, he really swept through. There's big follow-through on that back elbow. And now the right hand to the jaw, the body of the challenger. Samoa Joe may be thinking he's going to make Hook regret ever putting the world champion's name in his mouth.
Well, no matter what happens in this match, no matter how it ends up ending, I promise, I don't think Hook will regret anything. That I have to disagree with you on. He's not the type of cat to regret. But right now, he's in a lot of trouble. Definitely, Hook's in a lot of trouble right now. You got to find out, suck it up somehow, counter something here.
A nation from Joe.
And he may need to seek a change in strategy. He was so aggressive, trying to dictate the pace out of the gate. He needs a breather here.
I'm not sure Joe realizes. I don't think most of the fan base realizes. Hook has no quit in him. He's not going to stop. He's not going to stop. He'll just keep coming at him.
Tremendously resilient. I mean, his heart, not just in professional wrestling, on the athletic field, in every facet of his life, Hook is defined by that. And right now, Joe is testing the mettle of the challenger. Elbow drop, lateral press, cover, and Hook kicks out. Joe had to know on some level that that was coming.
Efficient use of the kick out, though, there. Very smart. Veteran move beyond his years to slide the shoulder out instead of using body weight to push out. Conserving energy. It's going to be those micro moves, those moves in the margin. If Hook was a chance at the title.
He's going for a T-bone suplex there, but Joe stopped him.
A big elbow strike.
I'm not sure if Hook can get him over in that T-bone, but he definitely tried to cinch one in.
And Taz would be remiss if we didn't mention your previous business association.
Nice coach, Tomi right there. Yes, watch out.
With Samoa Joe. Hook alluded to that as...
I managed Joe years ago. Joe knew Hook when he was little, but Hook's not little anymore.
Yeah, Hook's throwing a wild right hand, and he's got the champion on his hands and knees.
And that can certainly be an advantage. I mean, Hook has grown as a professional wrestler, watching Samoa Joe, watching him win titles, and who knows? Oh, as we take a look at the replay.
You see the right hand there in front of our desk here. Samoa, watch out. And we're going for a T-bone here.
Hook.
Look at wait, watch out. Watch out here.
Samoa Joe just spiked Hook on our announce desk with an Uranage, and the announce desk has just shattered under Hook's weight.
And the spine of the challenger just compressed the head, bouncing off of this solid wood table.
And I want to talk about testing Hook's mettle. Look at Joe, his hands stretched out.
Do you understand yet? Oh, Hooky, get him in the ring. What you got for me?
Oh, jeez, don't do that, Hook. Don't do that, Hook.
No quit in Hook and no Joe.
No. Oh, jeez, no. Oh, my God.
Powerbomb on the ring apron. And referee Bryce Remsburg calling for the ringside physician.
Absolutely the right call. And Taz, this has got to be difficult to watch.
Yeah, I'm going to take my headset off for a minute here. I'm trying to be prepared.
Yeah, Taz.
We definitely understand his concern as we take a look here. Excalibur, we can barely make out the monitor through the carnage.
And it was not just the Uranage on the table, the powerbomb on the ring apron. As Hook down, you can see Dr. Michael Sampson checking on Hook. Can he continue? Referee Bryce Remsburg with the 10 count. I mean, I hate to speculate, but it could all just be a formality at this point, Ian.
It could. That spine, I just think about the way I saw that edge of the table and then the apron on that C5 vertebrae.
Yeah, I don't know if we can get a look at it, but there's definitely some redness, a lot of swelling on the upper back from where Hook.
Oh, and
he's just not going to stay down. I mean, I want him to stay down as his father, I promise, but he just won't.
And we're up to 9. There's no shit, but
no quit in Hook. As
as Joe sends Hook into the corner. Rips him down the power slam. That's gotta be it. 2. And no! What is this man made of?
And that's got to be the adrenaline. That's got to be just the never quit, never say die attitude. Hook had nothing to lose coming into this.
Oh, no.
He's got everything to gain.
Oh, Death Valley driver, center of the ring. Get him here. 2, and
pop it out,
man! Hook still alive in his first World Championship match. He has been through hell, Ian.
Certainly has, but the eyes are still moving. The feet are still moving. If there is a pulse, if there is a heartbeat, if there is adrenaline going, Hook will not give up.
But at some point, Samoa Joe, he has to think, what is it going to take? And it may take the Muscle Buster.
Yeah, I think this might be it, unfortunately. Muscle Buster.
Center of the ring. Joe.
That's it. He's done. He put up a hell of a fight. I'm real proud of him. I mean, it's
Samoa
over. He's
Joe.
done.
Now he's got to make a move. He's got to make a play. If you can kick out of one, you've got something going on.
Look at his eyes.
Hook brought his whole body into the second. A third.
Oh, shit, he's on fire.
On a vision quest here. Hook, shots in the midsection.
Body shots. Are we witnessing history in the making? Is Hook.
T-bone.
Suplex.
Cover him.
Excalibur Joe has no idea where he is right now. The challenger's in control.
Samoa Joe set for a ride. The door is open.
Can he follow up? He's going to switch in Red Rum.
Red Rum.
He blocked it. Joe's blocking it.
If anybody knows how to block it, it's Samoa Joe. He countered.
No.
Coquina clutch. It's indeed.
He's trying to stop that choke. He's got the hands. Hook does on that forearm. But Joe's got that in tight.
And you see he is trying to drag that forearm off the carotid artery.
He's got a shot if he can get the fingertips in. But he's fading right now, but he's not giving up. He's got a chance if he can just wiggle those fingers and break.
Hook's lips are turning purple.
And that's 2. Hook, the last chance.
The winner of this match is All Elite Wrestling World Champion Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe remains AEW World Champion, but I don't think Joe thought he would have to work this hard to defeat his opponent here tonight.
Hook wrestled the match of a lifetime. The good news for Hook is that this is only the beginning. Hook has quite a career ahead of him, and if he came this close tonight to defeating that man, Samoa Joe.
To see Joe, wait, hold on. Hook's saying something. Hold on. What?
That's all you got.
Oh, no. Come on back from what he said. Oh. He won it. Got another muscle.
Oh, no, come on. We don't need to. Joe doesn't need to do this. Not after this match. Joe didn't need to do this.
Callous and cold-hearted. The effort from Hook hit Joe where it mattered most in his pride here tonight.
And look at this. Hook undaunted. Back up to his feet again.
Hook tell him to come back. I can't see this friggin' match. Tell him to come back.
Well, the former AEW World Champion, Adam Page, the man that has that championship once again on his mind, had seen enough out of Samoa Joe.
We heard the words earlier from Adam Page. The first climb was about the ascent. The second climb will be about, oh, wait a minute, will be about legacy.
designs on the AEW World Championship. Swerve Strickland. And Hook, the incredible effort he put forth in this match against Samoa Joe. But now, Joe finding himself surrounded.
An incredible effort from Hook. Two top challengers staking their claim.
But Swerve Strickland, Hangman Adam Page, their personal issues. Could that threaten a potential AEW World Championship match in the future?
Two combustible elements that could derail one another on each's quest to become AEW World Champion. And maybe that's how both men want it. Maybe that's where it needs to go for these two men.
Well, Swerve, Taz, he said that he has nothing left to prove against Hangman Adam Page. He's beaten him twice.
Yeah, he might have a good point there. And they're still in the ring here at Hook. And that, I mean, Hangman.
I think Hangman called Hook back into the ring. Even the former AEW World Champion wants to give Hook his due here tonight after the performance in our main event.
Put up a hell of a fight. Came up short. That's all right. He will be a world champion. That will happen.
Every now and then you come up with some brilliant stuff.
You never know, huh? You just never know. Oh!
I don't think Swerve Strickland wants to get involved in a prolonged firefight with Samoa Joe.
Hangman's just feeling the effects of that STF on the floor or on the apron there.
Yeah, the powerbomb, the STF, and then the crossface in quick succession as Joe looking for the muscle buster here on Swerve.
He's going to try to end it right now, and I don't blame him.
Hard shot. I mean hard shot, taking the air out of you. When a man can knock the breath out of another with a chop across the chest, it's scary.
As Joe has Swerve in the ropes, Swerve trying to lower his center of gravity, but
dangerous area here, fellas, for both these men.
But does Joe have the power to bring Swerve up?
Maybe the adrenaline will help him, so I'd say yes on that one.
That headbutt just completely wiped him.
Oh, wait, Hangman!
Now, what does that do to Swerve? Has he eliminated himself? And Samoa Joe now in a dominant position with Hangman Adam Page.
Here comes Swerve back. Oh, my God. He's going to try to...
Look at Joe just first hammering down on Hangman, now on Swerve Strickland. As Joe still...
Swerve got in Joe's wheelhouse.
This is not a position you typically see Samoa. Oh, wait. And for good reason, because...
Look at this teamwork.
What a double power bomb by Swerve Strickland and Hangman Adam Page.
And Swerve is, or make that, Joe is rolling out of the way. I was wondering after the power bomb who's going to try to make the cover first.
And Hangman...
brother.
And Swerve locking eyes.
You can feel the hate, the anger, the angst, the apprehension of both men. Let them roll. Samoa Joe gets a much-needed respite.
And JR, maybe if you're Samoa Joe, you let Hangman and Swerve tear one another apart.
Hell yeah. Why not? Absolutely. Good point.
Oh, Swerve, he tried to break the grip.
Oh, man. You can hear that. That's right down the spine. It's like a highway of pain.
And I don't know if our cameras can catch a look at it, but Swerve Strickland with his swelling developing under his eye. It'll be important to monitor that. Is his vision going to be inhibited by that?
If I'm Hangman and I notice that, then I lower the boom on that eye, brother.
Oh, it's almost like having a blindfold on. One eye.
Well, Hangman, no stranger to that.
Oh, he's getting
throughout the years.
He's going right to the head, right to the eyes, I do believe, Excalibur.
Very calculated. Is Hangman Adam Page very He's a former school teacher. He's a smart guy. He's game planning. He's got a game plan here for Swerve, and Swerve is standing in the wheelhouse taking it.
Yeah, and laughing at him.
Oh, Swerve baited him in with that. Ducked underneath. And now Swerve. Oh, wait. Hangman and Page looking for Deadeye there. Swerve counters. 2, and Joe just barely breaking it up.
And you talking about coming out of nowhere. That 300-pound missile came out of nowhere and broke this thing up, or it would be over right now.
Samoa Joe overcommitting. Swerve sends him to the floor now.
You can almost feel that Swerve had unfinished business with Samoa Joe, with Joe somewhat vulnerable on the outside of the ring.
The place under the eye, you can see it right there. Excalibur's bleeding right now. Under that left eye of Swerve.
Oh, wait. Hangman hoists up Swerve.
Every time these two men meet, it's just absolutely a slobber knocker, without question.
Now, Hangman in tombstone piledriver position. He drops down, and Swerve's momentum carried Hangman forward. Back elbow there.
I think the back of the head, the forehead hit that time too. Maybe not.
Oh, Hangman the moonsault. Look at this. He hoists up Swerve.
Strong.
Tombstone.
What strength.
1, 2, and look at Joe again. The desperation.
Saving his title, saving his championship for a second time here.
Samoa Joe just happened to be at the right place at the right time to make sure he leaves as the AEW World Champion.
SDO, no. Hangman counters. Nice arm drag. The high boot Joe. His hands were down around his waist. The heel caught Joe flush on the chin.
Over the second time now, they've tried to move Samoa Joe out of the way, have Hangman and Swerve just to make it one-on-one between those two. Here comes the Deadeye. Maybe?
No. Swerve. Some body shots. Oh, what a powerbomb!
Man, that just reverberated all throughout the Greensboro Coliseum.
And Swerve floating over. Brings up Hangman. Vertical suplex, center of the ring. Swerve, 2, and Joe there again to break it up.
That's the third time.
Yep.
Right, Tone?
Absolutely.
3 times in the last 5 minutes, so it gets closer and closer as time moves on.
I say dump him out again, Excalibur. Jump Joe out again and get to it between these two men.
Well, I can't tell you guys how good it is to be here. How good it makes me feel. I really appreciate it.
JR, it is great to have you back here in the saddle tonight.
Even with Shivani. Shivani helped me put my socks on this morning. I was so stoved up.
Joe comes in, big running elbow strike for Hangman, then for Swerve.
Oh, brother, that was every bit of chop that he wanted.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Samoa Joe wanted to do. Not only chop him, knock him out of the ring.
Yeah, and you knocked the breath out of people. You stun them, man.
Oh, here comes Muscle Buster.
Joe looking for the Muscle Buster. Could be the end of the night for Hangman.
That's it. To the right of your screen.
The Muscle Buster.
Swerve knows it, though.
But the Swerve stomp. Swerve down.
Look at this dilemma. Look at this conundrum that we're in here now with two men that could both be pinned and lose or become the champion.
The house call. Joe may be out here.
But he's not trying to cover Joe. Look, he's looking at Hangman.
Maybe Swerve thinks that Hangman's an easier mark than Samoa Joe.
I suspect Swerve Strickland, he wants to deliver one final indignity to Hangman Adam Page. He wants to beat Hangman to become AEW World Champion.
I agree.
The house call to the back of the head. The cover, 2, and no, Hangman.
That's about a half a count away from a new champion. That's what we talked about earlier, about Joe not having to be involved whatsoever in the decision to lose his championship. That's where we are right here, right now, in that deep water.
I think Hangman not trying to cover Joe may have been a big mistake.
You might be right. We're going to find out. There's one way to find out. Stay tuned.
Animosity between Hangman and Swerve just reared its ugly head there.
Look at those kicks from Joe. As Swerve, he may be out on his feet here as Joe accelerates to the ropes. Swerve tried to get Joe up on the shoulder of the fireman's carry. Now up kick. Swerve able to counter out of the sleeper attempt.
That was a good effort by Swerve to get him up, but that was a no-go on that one.
Man, and Joe once again returning up to the ropes.
Joe goes back to a base. Generally, he's matted, shall we say. Oh, right there.
The DDT, Joe's leg was over the middle rope, and that allowed Swerve to create that pendulum-type momentum and drive Joe down on the top of his head.
Painful match, physical match. We knew it would be that for sure. We just didn't know to what extreme it would be.
Swerve. The 450 splash across the back of the world champion.
But he can't make a cover.
Man, it's getting dicey here, I'm telling you, fellas. 3 seconds is a very quick amount of time, as we all know.
You saw Joe clutching the ribs after Swerve came down on the back, and now
Swerve willing to risk everything.
Going for the stomp.
Strickland finds his balance on the top. Swerve! Stomp! Do we have a new champion?
Swerve having trouble covering.
2!
Joe able to kick out.
Hangman Adam Page
pulled the referee out. What the hell is he doing?
He doesn't want anybody to win but him. Can't say that's a bad concept.
No, I think Hangman Adam Page, he absolutely does not want Swerve Strickland to become AEW World Champion. That's what Hangman's been saying all along.
He's obsessed with this.
He will do anything in his power to prevent it, and Hangman on the belt.
Wrapped around the head of Swerve Strickland came that championship belt that everybody covets so passionately.
Guys, Paul Turner is to our left right here, and he's face first on the floor.
And JR, if I'm Hangman, why go for Swerve again? Give a shot to Samoa Joe. Cement your victory.
Yeah, hit them both. Knock them both down.
That shows you how focused Hangman Page is regarding this gentleman, Swerve Strickland.
Too focused, Jim.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, I got you. I think you're right, Tony.
Samoa Joe dazed inside the ring.
That's where I'm supposed to say confused. Dazed and confused.
Absolutely. And you heard Hangman saying, you will never have the AEW World Championship.
He's going to go for the buckshot on Joe.
Buckshot! Lariat!
A bullseye, to say the least.
But he's not done.
I don't think one buckshot lariat's enough for Samoa Joe. I might be wrong.
Hangman Adam Page. A second!
No referee, dude. Your fault. Your fault, Hangman.
Yeah, this is Hangman Page's own undoing. 1, 2, Joe!
Bryce Rensburg here to step in as the referee. Found a near fall there, to say the least. 2 count, he's telling us.
Well, Hangman Adam Page, he was protesting, but he's the one that dragged Paul Turner out of the ring.
And now Bryce concerned with Paul Turner, but he needs to turn his attention to what's going on in the ring.
No doubt.
I get it. I understand. They're close.
But JR, a third buckshot lariat to Samoa Joe.
Here it comes.
Could cement Hangman to Adam Page's.
Maybe.
Oh, look at this!
Joe had long enough to respond, to adjust, and go with that rear naked choke.
The sleeper is locked in.
Here comes Swerve. You'll see him in a moment.
Look at the vulnerability in the ring, and bam!
Swerve throwing his body at the pile. The Sky Twister press to break up the submission hold.
Man, I could see Swerve rising up out of the dead while that was on.
And then rising up the AEW Championship title.
Whoa.
Look at Swerve. I mean, Hangman Adam Page was likely on the verge of tapping out, JR.
Yeah, you're right. Very close. That's just his tenacity and toughness. He's a little bit... Oh, wait a minute.
Nana handing Swerve the crown. That's how Swerve beat Hangman the first time.
I don't like this at all.
What's he
not
doing?
good.
No!
Attaboy, that's a good job.
Swerve said he doesn't need it. But Joe!
From behind, rear naked choke is locked in by the big guy.
No, Swerve drops. He's got him rolled up. 2. And no! Hangman just hit the referee in the...
Come on! For God's sakes! Get some order out here.
This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
It's uncalled for. You can't apologize for actions like that.
Fine suspensions, to say the least, in the future of Hangman Adam Page.
No question. This is...
You can't put your hands on an official like that.
Beyond the bounds. Not only put your hands, just hammer a referee in the back of the head.
But... Oh, Oh, wait. Hangman grabs on. He never let go of the top rope.
Boom, man, what a shot. What a shot.
Oh, Joe!
And Joe looks like a runaway truck. But Joe Motors on his front.
And now Samoa Joe. He's looking for the muscle buster, but Swerve knows it's coming.
Yeah, he fought him off, did Swerve. Watch out from behind now. You saw Hangman get up. There he goes.
The buckshot lariat.
My God, I've lost count.
But Swerve with one of his own.
And that face exploded. It exploded when they saw that clothesline.
JML driver. No. Oh, Samoa Joe, the half and half. And now
Paul Turner's back in.
Hangman is trapped. Samoa Joe.
It's almost over. Can't last much longer.
Can Swerve break this up? Oh no! Hangman Page taps out.
Samoa Joe wins it. And what a fight it was.
And still All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Samoa Joe.
You want an animal, you want a champion, you want Samoa Joe. It's that simple. He is the most dominant competitor in AEW Excalibur, at least in my take.
And the
face of Swerve Strickland, Tony, brings the question to mind. Was Hangman Adam Page, was he tapping out because he was trapped in the grip of Samoa Joe, or was he tapping out to deny Swerve Strickland?
Boy,
good point.
That's a question that we will debate and talk about for months, if maybe not years.
Maybe, Tony, you should do one of your customized interviews. Set them down and ask.
Yes.
That's one way of doing it.
Absolutely. Prince Nana was doing everything he could to get Swerve Strickland to make the save, but he was too late. It was just really seconds too late to making that save to break up that hold by Joe.
Outstanding matchup, and Samoa Joe's toughness and resilience just overwhelms me at times.
And you know, the actions of Hangman Adam Page really calls into question the character of a man, Joe. AEW Dynamite live, Boston, Massachusetts, the AEW World Championship on the line. Wardlow, the challenger, taking on Samoa Joe, the champion. Over the last few moments, Wardlow had gained the advantage, but Samoa Joe looks to be mounting a comeback, or at least was, as Wardlow... Oh, Joe thought he was going for the walk-off.
It didn't work, though. It didn't work.
Wardlow faked him out, and the shoulder block. Now Wardlow covers, 2 and...
Well, that's being a former partner of the guy, knowing Joe so well. Wardlow knows about the walk-off that Joe's been doing for a lot of years. It didn't work. It's not often you don't see that not work.
That's a great call, Tats. You know, he's strong, he's big, he's powerful, but he's very smart, is Wardlow as well.
We talked about it during the break, picture in picture. There's something going on either with the nose or the gums or the teeth. There's some blood action going on in Wardlow's mouth area.
Well, it looks like he's going to go for the power bomb. Well, he was.
He was, but Joe slips free, lands 3 uncontested elbows, but Wardlow shot to the midsection. Joe, now Manhattan drop, and Joe accelerates, comes in, the high boot, takes Wardlow off his feet, and the senton!
And that will take it out of you.
You see Joe, he's clutching the top of his head. Right before we went into picture-in-picture, Wardlow hit that move from that top, the Mariposa, but on the impact on the mat, both men collided heads. That seems to still be affecting Samoa Joe.
Absolutely, it does. It was a kind of an awkward thing that both athletes' head did collide when they were on the mat. And Joe seems like he has not really been fully 100% since the break, but he seems to be coming back here.
But a prolonged strike exchange, I don't think does Samoa Joe any favors, Tony.
No, it does not. And again, both men are just laying it out. And neither man, look at this, Joe comes back with a power slam.
The power slam, that cradle!
So that's all hips and footwork right there. I don't understand how big these guys are, how big Joe is. I promise you, that snap power slam is footwork, hip rotation, and hip drive.
It's like a refrigerator on a skateboard coming at you. And you're
right. Joe's so highly athletic, Shivani, you know, for a man that big.
Oh, wait. Tony, muscle buster here.
He's going for it right now. Why not?
No, instead.
Change it up.
Maybe thinking Stampede. But Wardlow,
knee, ankle, something.
Wardlow goes, yeah, his knee buckled.
Well, Wardlow's had problems with the knee. He hurt the knee not long ago on the outside.
He did, I remember that.
Yeah.
I mean, people are booing here. The guy's hurt.
Oh, Wardlow just gouging the eyes.
The ref didn't see that initial eye gouge.
Now, was Wardlow, was he feigning injury there? Was he trying to lure Joe in? And look at this.
Oh, watch the knee. The knee might be coming here.
Wardlow hits the knee, and now the cover. Do we have a new no! That is the first time anyone has survived that knee from Wardlow.
The ability once again for either one of these men, each man to be able to absorb punishment of this match, amazing.
Yeah, both showing a lot of resiliency and toughness.
Wardlow, he likes that senton. Atomic over Joe. Rolls in with rough landing for the challenger.
Yeah, I'm not sure Wardlow should have went for that, because this, I got a feeling, is going to bite him. Because Joe, he's bringing it here.
Oh, wait. Look at that. Joe only got 3 shots in before Wardlow sent him down with a powerbomb. And those shots only seem to anger Wardlow.
Well, here we go, dropping the straps. That means he's going to go for the sympathy. And I don't know if he can do it 3 times to Joe.
He's insanely powerful, this guy. He might be able to pull it off, Wardlow.
Joe sweeps the legs. Powerful legs, though, of Wardlow. Pushes Joe off, swinging a miss, and now the Coquina clutch.
Oh, boy.
And Wardlow carrying all of Joe's weight. Wardlow, he was reaching for the ropes. He was almost there, but he falls back in the Coquina clutch.
Forget about it. You're not getting out. Legs are in. Wardlow's trying to break that grip off his throat. I think he's done.
The hands drop, and Paul Turner calls it.
Winner of this match by submission, and still the AEW World Champion, Samoa Joe.
Wow, that was a great win for the champion. Great win.
Samoa Joe locked in that Coquina clutch. Wardlow went out, and the referee had no choice but to call for the stoppage of the match. Samoa Joe remains your AEW World Champion.
These 2 guys had a hell of a match. Whoa, swerve here.
Swerve Strickland. Look at this, Swerve. Taking out security. He needs to be careful. Oh, he's got that.
Oh, yeah.
That chain in his hand. We know how dangerous Swerve can be with that steel chain, Tony.
And look at his eyes.
Oh, yeah, he's got bad intentions, and Joe's smart. He just had a match. Joe just had a big, exhausting match with a monster named Wardlow. I don't blame him for getting the hell out of the ring.
Well, neither do I. Look at the smile, the smirk on Joe's face.
Because Joe knows he got under the skin. He's under the skin of Swerve Strickland. He knows it.
Yeah, Swerve Strickland has not forgotten what happened 1 week ago at Dynamite, and he is far from done with our AEW World Champion, Samoa Joe. And earlier today, our colleague Al Scoops, Alex Marvez, attempted to catch up with the Elite. Can the natural Dustin Rhodes earn a shot at the AEW World Championship if he picks up a victory over Samoa Joe? He certainly will, but Joe not making it look easy. Cover, and the natural Dustin Rhodes, there you see, busted open by having his head sent into the ring post by the champion, God. Samoa Joe.
That's a bad wound right there. You can just see it. That is nasty at the hands of the world champion, Samoa Joe, splitting open the man known as Dustin Rhodes. That is very graphic.
I'm telling you, if Dustin's going to win this match, he's really going to have to fight from underneath.
Yeah, he is, and he's used to that, and he's bled before in his career. Dustin has.
And Dustin trying to draw on the support of this great crowd here in Charleston. But Joe, he has been targeting that wound on Dustin's head all throughout. Oh! Dustin turns it around with the power slam.
Yeah, but he can't follow up. That's all he's got right now, that blood dripping down in his eyes.
That was impressive, though, that snap power slam on someone the size of Samoa Joe. And Dustin trying to get Charleston, West Virginia behind. Look at that hip rotation, good quick feet. It's not about power with something like that. It's technique.
Taz, having a weapon like that power slam in your holster, I mean, that has taken Dustin Rhodes so far. Will it take him to a shot at the AEW World Championship?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he's springing it right now, Dustin is.
Joe swinging a miss, but Dustin.
Well, I said he has to mount a comeback, and buddy, he is. Dustin is, boom! Mounting a comeback.
And boot to the midsection, Dustin Rhodes, code red, no!
Pitch a perfect code red. About a man rocking black and red and a lot of red on his head, Dustin Rhodes.
As Joe up to his feet, a grimace there on his face. As right hands raining down on the head of our AEW World Champion.
Oh, Bulldog coming up.
You're not kidding.
Dustin, no, maybe telegraphed it.
Maybe not coming up.
Joe, that lariat took Dustin down.
Well, knocked Dustin off his feet, not even to his back. Sometimes you get hit so hard, you don't even go to your back. You just get rocked. Your legs just like spaghetti legs.
Are you surprised that Joe's going out to get him? I mean, I thought he would just, you're not. I thought he would just stay in the ring.
No, he wants to make an example out of Dustin. He wants to do that. He wants to show Strickland, this is your fault.
Okay.
I'm going to bust this man open because of you. And he's going for more blood here.
Joe got turned around into the post by Dustin Rhodes.
Oh, you got to fight fire with fire. That's the world title there.
Dustin with that AEW World Championship belt in his hand.
This is not legal.
Yeah, referee Paul Turner.
Yeah, if Dustin wants this shot, he needs to drop the belt right now.
If Dustin hits him with it, it's a disqualification. There goes his hopes of ever holding that championship. But
sometimes your emotions carry you away, right, Taz? I mean,
yeah,
I get this. I really do. It's wrong, but I get it.
Referee is being lenient, trying to explain to him it's not worth it.
All right, good. Get it out of the way now.
Now, Dustin could be thinking crossroads here.
Comes, he can win it right now.
Crossroads! Oh! 1, 2, oh!
Joe just shot the right shoulder up.
Good toughness by the world champion there.
Yes, sir, buddy.
But Taz, as Dustin Rhodes continues to lose blood, as we take a look at this crossroads, as fatigue quickly becomes an issue for the natural.
Yeah, it definitely does. He's hanging on, though, Dustin is.
You see the fans, buddy, they are rising to the occasion. They're behind Dustin here.
Dustin Rhodes backs Joe up to the corner. Charges the STO!
Oh, too much of a man in the corner.
Power, yeah. Oof.
And,
oh, brother.
Now Joe with the chain in his hand, that's Swerve Strickland's chain.
Yeah, Joe doesn't give anybody a disqualification here.
He said there was going to be a blood price to be paid for what happened to kick off our broadcast.
Oh, he's got the belt!
Joe with the title belt. Paul Turner didn't see it.
And the ref never saw it.
And now Joe with the cover. 1, 2, and
here is your winner, the AEW World Champion, Samoa Joe.
Well, that was really smart by Joe. The belt was still there, right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's just, sometimes it's not about playing fair. You got to get out of here and win the match. And now he's not done. Again, sending a message.
Come on.
Just unnecessary after the bell, but you're right, Taz. Trying to send the message to Swerve Strickland, and Joe with this sleeper on it. Swerve!
Oh, my God.
Whoa, he kicked his head in, my God.
The house call from Swerve, Joe. He couldn't hear it over the volume of the crowd.
Yeah, Joe's rocked, and now Strickland's grabbing his own chain. His chain, meaning Strickland.
Joe, meanwhile, can barely stand.
And Swerve, the right hand, into the jaw of Samoa Joe.
And the jaw, you're right, Excalibur. That's the knockout blow. Not to the head, to the jaw. God.
Whoa!
Well, what a match dynasty it's going to be. What a match we got coming up in the 21st. Look at Joe.
And now the locker room emptying. And what a match It is going to be, Tony. And the reason why the security, why the locker room has emptied, it's because of the magnitude of this match.
Absolutely.
This is the main event at Dynasty. We are just 11 days away. We don't want anything to jeopardize Samoa Joe and Swerve Strickland for the AEW World Championship.
Now look at him eye the prize there, Taz. Yeah, well, that could be the scene come Dynasty. We shall see, and Joe's pissed when someone's holding you a championship. Wow. And that's what he wants. That's what Swerve wants Joe to be, pissed.
And will that be the scene in St. Louis? Swerve Strickland, our next AEW World Champion. Or will Samoa Joe retain? Well, we have had an absolutely loaded edition of Dynamite, and this week only gets bigger. We've got Rampage coming up this Friday night, 10/9 Central on TNT. Then 3 straight hours of action live this Saturday night. AEW Collision back-to-back with Battle